Alrighty. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing today? Welcome back into another beautiful stream. It is currently Wednesday for the majority of the world. We are seeing the boops happening in the chat. How are we doing? Welcome. Let's listen. It was about 20 hours ago when I saw you guys last. Not very long ago. You see me again. You sick of me yet? Do not thank you for the 54 months. Thank you so much. Pentavos, thank you for the 21 months. Aga Lake, thank you for the 33 months. Silent Zeno, thank you for the 67 months. Oh my god, all these resubs. Welcome back in, lovelies. And Frozen, thank you for the happy fell stream day with the biddies. June may be over, but the pride we show in our community will never be over because pride is more than just a month. For many of us, it is our lives. Exactly, Frozen. Exactly. You said it to a T. Happy July, lovelies. Welcome on into the next month. Oh my golly goo. Don't know why I didn't expect to see you today. The Tuesday stream threw me off. Yeah, honestly, I kind of had the same vibes. Like, I woke up today. I did some hanging out with Khan for a little bit. We did some drawing together, which was cool. I've started a new piece, which I am very happy with so far. And then I was like, hang on a minute. It's stream day. Stream night tonight. So I had to remember to do that. It does throw you off a little bit, doesn't it, when it's not in the schedule. Chris! Thank you for the 300 biddies. Time for another amazing month of Pearl. The year is more than half over. That's kind of crazy. It feels like this year kind of just started in a way, but it's also felt like it's been going on for a while. It's a bit of a conflict. Don't even know. But it's going very very fast. Noticed you missed last stream's bits, Blue. Just wanted to mention the new baby chicken you cousin got. They're so stinking cute. Aw. What's the chicken's name? That sounds adorable, Blue. I did. There was a few messages I missed last stream, unfortunately. But that sounds adorable. And Frosty Fly, thank you for the 200 biddies, lovely. Thank you, Frosty. Honestly, while this year is already technically halfway over, time is just speeding up. It's not, but it is. You know, you get that? It's not, but it is. And it really feels like that. Being 30 is hard. It is. I have been so tired. Ever since I turned 30, I've just been perpetually tired. All the time. I'm so sleepy. All the time. I think the problem is I got back on taking my iron pills. And then I've kind of fallen back off them again. So I think it's just my body adjusting, going, can you make up your mind what you're doing with your iron pills, please? Because, like, do it. Just stop confusing me, would you? So, yeah, that's probably it, to be honest with you. Time is speeding up. In 3 months you'll be in London for your first time ever. Ooh, wait, so have you been to England at all? Or have you been to England, you just haven't been to London? Yeah, it's a reminder, take your medication, folks. Nice, Shay. Thank you for the 42 months. Good evening to you too, lovely. Hello. Good to see you. I'm gonna actually press buttons so I can flick it to stream today. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. I flicked some buttons. Back on Hermitcraft today. This is a 2 Hermitcraft stream week. I just streamed Hermitcraft yesterday where we were gathering a bunch of resources for my brand new terraforming project coming up incredibly soon, which we pretty much got what I needed for that, which is great. And I was having a bit of a think about what we're doing today. And we have the new geyser bridge that I made that could do with a little bit of adjustment in some places. Things like the fact that I forgot to... Oh, it's a full pot. Things that I forgot to extend it all the way... I'm going to turn the game sounds back up. Extend it all the way down below the water. Didn't mean to forget about that, but I did. So we're doing that. And I think we're going to fiddle with the geyser activation a little bit as well. To see if we can do something with that. Maybe I'll bump them over to the middle of the pillar so that everybody's happy. I'm sorry, I had to take a moment to register what just happened there. I was about to comment on the fact that I got one baby, and it's crazy that I got another one because of my luck with the chickens lately, and then it just split into 4. I'm sorry, I just didn't... So many of the eggs that I have been throwing in the last 2 days have spawned baby chickens. It's actually kind of insane. And now I got a 4. I got 4 out of the 1 egg. That is a super rare chance. Oh my gosh. Save them as babies? I would like to. I haven't made a golden dandelion yet. You know what? Let's do it. Let's save them as babies. That was pretty magical. What the heck? Oh my god. I'm guessing it's just this and a golden... yep, there we go. Very good. Very intuitive design. Love it. Wait, new recipe? Oh! I didn't mean to put it in... Oh, you know what? It's fine. That flower can stay in there. What's the other... There's a stew that you can make with the dandelion? Oh, that's just the regular sauce stew, though. Why did it seem like I could use do that with the dandelion with the way it unlocked the recipe? Interesting. Anyway. Let's turn these little ones into perpetual babies. There we go. Wait, don't run away. 1. Oh, why is it crunch? 2. Okay, don't lose track of him. Wait. Okay, these 2 on this side. Good. 3. 4. Okay, there we go. Got it. I got it. They're gonna stay little babies and they're so cute. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna admit nothing tops the vanilla chickens, baby. Because that like the little yellow pea pod. But those ones are pretty cute. Oh, and they're following the mama, except for this one. Oh. I still don't know how that chicken got upstairs, by the way, but that's a mystery for another time, I suppose. But yeah, we're going to fiddle with like a little bit of the redstone on the bridge and complete the bridge down to the base. I think we just need tiles for that. Deep slate tiles, which is easy enough. We do a little bit of converting on this and then we're good to go. I love it, Blue, coming in with a raid. We just started. Like 10, 11 minutes in the stream. We just started. Already popping in with a raid. Wait, where's my... Oh, there. Gosh, my brain is not turned on right now. It's my stone cutter. It's there. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome on in. We've just gotten started on the Hermitcraft server. About to do some adjustments to my Geyser bridge a little bit here. And I also have to adjust... the stone template. Hey, Ghasty Woo. We have to move this entire stone bridge template over by 1 block. Because if I don't move it over by 1 block, it's going to be off center to when I move the bridge by 1 block. So I have to move that over as well. So I figure we might as well do that now. We don't have to worry about doing that once it's moved. We can do that before or after. But we can do that now. It's fine. Gives us something to do. Yeah, of course I have to. I know, right? At least it's not like a fully built bridge. It's just a skeleton. You know, it's fine. It's okay. But yeah, how was the stream? Welcome on in. Maybe I should get some stone to put through the middle of this, because I am going to get a little bit back. Oh well. Depends how I want to do the base of this at the end of the day, I suppose. I mean, I could. Yeah, we'll just do that. Ow! Stop it! How dare you? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna get some stone so we can just fill the inside and not have to use so much of my deep slate. Stream was good. We finished a 24-hour birthday stream. I'm guessing it's not your birthday now based on that, but I'm gonna say a happy belated or happy birthday. Congratulations on all the trip around the sun for that. 24 hours though? Were you awake that entire time or did you sleep? Because my gosh, that is a long time. Blimey. You're telling me you finished just as I started streaming. The timing on that is insane. My wordy woo. Why not rebuild the base 1 block off instead of rebuilding the bridge? No. Okay. Okay. I just need a little bit of this. Yeah, from this one. There we go. We're good. Perfect. Finally, a messed up sleep schedule allows me to catch the fiery. History has Australia suffered more or worse bushfire. Wait. To catch the huh? History has Australia suffered more or worse bushfire or cyclones, or does that depend on the state? Are you asking if we've suffered if we suffer more bushfires by default compared to like America and such, or but we are extremely prone to bushfires here in Australia. Depending some places are absolutely more prone to getting bushfires than others, for sure, depending on the climate and if we've managed to have a lot of rain or not. Like, a lot of factors go into that. Okay. You worked the whole day. We jumped from game to... Oh my gosh, you must be exhausted. Oh my gosh, go get some good rest. Wait, is it a good time for you to sleep at least? Please don't tell me it's like the middle of the day for you. Oh my gosh, get some well-deserved rest, lovely. But I hope you had a good birthday in that case. Okay, bring this all the way down there. There we go. The bridge looks fantastic. Thank you, Punk. I'm gonna move some of the geysers over by one. I think of what I know what it looks like with the terrain in, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Because I think we'll never unsee the fact that it's technically not centered with the pole, and I did it on purpose. I knew that when I was planning it. But, you know, I think it's gonna bother a lot of people if I don't change it. And it's fine. I might put it back. I might do the terrain later on and go, you know what? Nah, this still looks bad. I'm gonna put it back. But I'm gonna move it for now. We're gonna do it. We're gonna try it. It's not too bad to move over. Oh, thank you, Whisper. I appreciate that, lovely. It's a different concept. It's a very different concept, but it oddly works. Ow. Whether or not it only works because it's weird and different is another question entirely for another time. But it does a thing. It does a special thing, and I love it. We don't need to spam questions, Therian Bunny. I do want to answer it, but I feel like I shouldn't because you spammed it now. The bridge looks like an upside down green. I personally don't see it. I know the color palette roughly resembles green. It's got yellow in it, which green doesn't really have yellow. I see kind of what you're going for, but I don't really. I don't really. Y'all see green and faces and everything. There's a problem, and I feel like I need to be concerned at this point. Anything red and gray is green essentially, right? Is that what it is? Because this does not look like green. It's just the red and the red and the gray. That's green's colors. Green has a simple face, that's all. But I don't see his face in this. This doesn't look like green. Diabolos, thank you for the 66 months. Thank you, lovely, and thank you for the kind words. The middle two lines, that is a stretch. That is a stretch. I'm sorry, but that's a stretch. If you're seeing green in that, I think there's some things maybe we gotta discuss and go over, you know? You know, I think we gotta think about that. We also gotta talk about the people who said it was a cigarette bridge. I had multiple comments saying it looks like a cigarette. And that's another whole kettle of worms, I think, that we should be concerned about. Oh, we're finding some deep-rooted secrets or things that I feel like people haven't realized, you know, until now. Now that you say it, I don't. But the difference is Mad Max. Is you had to have someone say it. It's those who realize without having someone say it to them, that's the difference. I did not think this bridge of green, and I did not think of this bridge as a cigarette. Maybe that's a me problem, you know? Maybe I should be realizing, you know? Nimao! Thank you for the 34, lovely! Welcome back in. 34 months is a lot of months. Thank you. That goes here. Some people see something in everything. Oh yeah. I mean, when I first started making the bridge, there was a whole thing of seeing faces in every Minecraft block. Some of them have an incredibly subtle texture that's a bit hard to do that. But if you look hard enough, you can see anything and everything, really, at the end of the day. If you've got that much of an imagination, then it's probably going to work out in some way. Sakura! Would it be funny to AFK prank Tango again, but with Gem this time? It's not my kind of prank to do at the moment, to be honest. There's only so many times you can do the same prank before it ends up getting a little bit old for the person being pranked. So I think if you do that, you kind of got to do something a little bit different, you know? Okay, right. She's attached. She's no longer floating. I wasn't supposed to forget about that before the episode, but I did. But now it's not floating. We're good. We're set. Okay. All right, now we got to get up and we got to move some geysers around a little bit. And for that, I'm going to put away some inventory items to get some buckets out. Fantasy druid style. Look, I'm going to say this once, so then it gets lost in the plethora of streams. I kind of wanted to do druid style next season as a theme. This is between me and you, chat. Everyone who's here right now, this is between me and you. This is not spreading to any other platforms. That's kind of what I wanted to do next season. Who knows? Who knows what kind of particular theme I want to do that at the top of the terrain. Once I've moved the base. I've still got to do a bit of brainstorming in that one. Nope, no clips. Secret between you and me. That's it. Okay, so that one goes in there. Oh, I made such a good amount of deep slate tiles. That was amazing. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, for this season, I've kind of got to think what would probably go with the Aussie landscape, but is also a more on like the fantasy side of things. And that conclusion is for me to sit and think about for another day. Okay. It's already on Reddit. Better not be. I would be great. I would be very sad. If you say it anywhere else, I'm gonna be so sad. You know, and that's all I'm gonna be able to think about. You know? And it's not an anonymous posting. I'll see it. And I'm gonna be sad at you specifically. Some of us already knew. It was a discussed theme in the past. Sorry, taking a drink real quick. Okay. Moon cookies? Callisto moon cookies, hello. Welcome into the stream. We love fellow moons here. How we doing? Welcome on in. Okay. Right, buckets I need, and I think I might get some lava actually, because we might make some extra geysers to level it out a little bit. I think I'm going to put in 2 extra geysers, but I'm going to need some potent sulfur for that as well. I'm going to throw another egg. Oh, thank gosh, I didn't spawn another chicken. I am flooding my base with chickens. It's only going to cause me problems later when I go to move everything. Okay, we got that. We need the potent sulfur. Amazing. And I think it's just that. I should be good. I think I should be good. All right. Why did I move houses? I haven't moved houses. In real life I did, like back in September, but no, everything's very normal. What do you mean move houses? Hi Colibri, how you doing? Welcome on in. Have you thought about maybe including something like drop bears or bunyips in terms of Aussie fantasy? No. It doesn't really interest me, to be honest. I feel like it should, but no, doesn't really spark joy. I'm looking for things that spark joy. I love Australia. I love its landscape, but its creatures of myth don't really kind of like, they don't really spark the joy in me that I'm looking for. Dreamtime stories are amazing, but I don't think that's the theme that I want to go for, you know? I also don't want to like misrepresent anyone by accident if I interpret it wrong, which you got to just do research for that kind of stuff, but you got to be like very careful when it comes to that. I'm trying to find things that I feel like I relate to with my personal interests, and that's very much like dragons and hydras and like things in that kind of area. That's not really what I want to bring to my base this season. I want to kind of create something, a mix of things that don't exist, right? And I'm not going to do that with Dreamtime Stories because that's a very like important thing to our culture here in Australia. I don't want to misrepresent that. So whereas my typical thing, I love like just mixing things together and creating something new, right? So we want to be, that's why I'm kind of like going the direction I want to go in, right? Can't go wrong with dragons. Yeah, but there is already dragons on the server this season. Well, there is at least going to be. I'm not going to step into that. I'm going to find something different. And I can probably, I think I'm gonna take up some of my organic flair. Let's just say that. But it's gonna be big. I want to make something big this time. You know, I've been doing the kind of like segmented type of my brain is really struggling right now if you couldn't tell. I've been building bases that do like the little bits at a time for such a long time. And I'm trying to think like that. I wouldn't mind going big again, at least in the general shape. And then I can just add to that instead of having every piece be a small piece, if that makes sense. This is sounding very exciting. You're getting excited already? I feel it's been a long time, a proper long time since I've actually gotten into my organics. I used to do so many more organics back in my earlier days of Minecraft YouTube, and I just don't do it much these days. There is an upcoming video that definitely has a little bit of my organic touch back into it again. That's coming up soon. But for Hermitcraft, it's been a hot minute. And I would just love to make something that's just kind of crazy. That combines both organic and structural together as one. Okay, I'm gonna say this, Emrys. You're mentioning like water-based spirits and everything as a theme. Now, here is a fun. I'm gonna say this because it's not happening now. Sorry to say that also means your concept you mentioned there isn't happening. When I first started making this base, and I was pondering it for ages before I thought about moving this thing. Right? I started building it. This was closer to the start of the season, and then I realized, oh, I've kind of like trapped myself into a firefighter theme. What else do I build with this that goes beyond that? And Colin popped in and we were kind of brainstorming together a little bit. And at one point, this is what I've been teasing for ages, I was going to turn this base basically into a water-based fantasy, essentially. Right? I was going to make larger structures where you would have a bit more industrial stuff happen and the water is kind of coming out of it and forming water-based creatures. That is what I was thinking of doing to recover basically the fact of my limitations with the theme that I'd picked. Essentially hydropunk, yeah, but in a more of a fantasy, more fantasy than even just the hydropunk setting by itself. Then you got False for the Kelpies. With it with two horses. I love False's horse statues. They're so good. Fire and water. Yeah. You can see where I was going for, right? There's a reason. There is absolutely a reason why I was going to do the whole water thing. But it's just it wasn't sparking what I needed. Oh, I was gonna move the bridge first. Oh, well, it's fine. We'll do this. I've got the water buckets. Okay, so technically, this just honestly needs to go by 1 block. This needs to go either there or there. I'm going to put it here, right? This just needs to go there. That's all it needs to do. Otherwise, then I'll bump that up by 1 block because that one's staying there. So that should still mirror just fine. Let me just double check. Okay, I'm going to put these down just to mark for a second here. So the middle is there. Okay. And then we go block by block. This is diagonal. That goes there and that ends up next to that. That goes there. Oh, no, that would be off. I think I'm just going to have to adjust the entirety of the other side. Yeah, that's off, I think. Wait, is it? No, it is. It is, because that goes to the inside and that goes to the outside. Yes, I'm going to have to adjust this entire left side. It is fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I can do it. That's all right. Okay. I'm going to leave this there for now. Is someone sleeping? Who's sleeping? Who's doing that? Who's sleeping? I swear it just said someone was sleeping. Right? Am I wrong? Okay. That's fine. I got it covered. There's a bed up here, right? No, there's not. There's one down here, though. Okay. Reckon leaning into the actual fire theme could be fun for you, like fighting fire with fire, backburning fire, elementals, and lava monsters. So there's the reason, like, theoretically, yes, I could have gotten into that, but we have someone else on the server that is pretty into the fire thing this season. And I'm leaving that to them. Let's just say that. But I totally get the vibes. I think it's a great idea. But I'm trying to avoid crossing concepts a little bit. Okay. Oh my gosh. Ow. Alright. Oh, I didn't think about the fact that I had to pick up water again. That's fine. I can't see nothing though. Okay, we're lowering that down a little bit. This is actually kind of hard to get the water out of here because I can't see. All right. I need empty buckets so I can pick up the other lava. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna put that down. How the heck am I gonna get this back? What's the easiest way? Okay, I could do this. I'll just break down by 1 block at a time. Yeah, that could work. All right. I'll do it this way. Slow process. I'm sorry. Okay, now we're getting into the sandstone. Okay, good. There it goes. There it goes. What is that in there? Okay, that's the sulfur. I need to get the lava back before it becomes a problem. Yeah, I do need empty buckets. Hold on. Got too many buckets? The reason why I have so many water buckets is you go through so much water making those geysers. Genuinely. Absurd amounts of water. Okay. Alright. I don't need that many buckets, but that's fine. And let me get a spare bundle as well. Because then I can keep all this stuff in it while I'm doing things. Who doing that? Salty Surfer? Salty Surfer, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subbies, lovely. Thank you. Before this disappears real quick, little guy, if you hop into Discord, go to Discord itself, go down to the add a server button, and then if you click join a server and do the https discord.gg stuff, and instead of random numbers or random letters, just type in Pearlescent Moon, and that'll just put you into the server. If the link's not working, which I don't know why it wouldn't be, because that is the invite, you can just type it out in there pretty easy. Yeah, I can even do it in chat just so you can see what it looks like. So type something like that for Discord and you'll be good. I don't know why the link's not working for you though in the chat. If you can't see announcement messages, is that probably what you mean? Is that you do the command and it's not coming up at all? Is that why? Is it Salty Surfer's birthday? Birthday to Salty Surfer. You need to buy yourself things. What are you doing? Salty Surfer, happy birthday, lovely. Congratulations on another trip around the sun. Hope you have a beautiful day today. Has it just started or has it been going for a little while? Sorry, I'm clicked into Discord. There we go. I'll look at it up. There we go. You silly. Salty Surfer. Well, thank you for the 10 gifted. That should have gone to you, though. You silly Billy. Thank you very, very much. Happy birthday. Have an amazing one. July 1st, yeah. Loki and Aura birthday. Happy birthday. I know, right? July 1st? What an awesome day. You can see it, but when you... Oh gosh, I didn't see the rest of that message. Where is that originally written? I'm sorry, I'm not going to be able to see your message. My chat always just goes down. Hold on, let me just see if I can scroll up this way. I think it's gone already. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I can't see your message anymore, lovely. I see someone replied to it, but I can't see the original message, oddly enough. Maybe if I click reply on that. Oh, there we go. See it when I click it, it does nothing. I'm not sure why. You've got Discord installed on your computer, right? I mean, that's a really silly question for me to ask, but... But I'm not sure. That does sound rather odd. If you try what I mentioned though and type it in, then you'll be good to go anyway. On your phone? Oh, that's very odd. Well, you can still type it. That's all right. Type it in where there should be. There should be a place where you can see the list of servers in Discord, and there'll be a little plus button. And if you press on that, that'll allow you to add a server manually from there. Okay. This blocked in your country. No, Discord is banned in Turkey. Could be silly stuff. Don't know. I don't know. On mobile, the plus doesn't exist. Hold on. Let me get my mobile out. Let me have a little look. What are you looking at for Discord? There's got to be a way to do it somehow. Let me go. Let me have a little look here. It exists on mobile? What the heck are you talking about? Scroll all the way to the bottom on the left-hand side of your servers, and there is a plus symbol down there. You click on that. It's there. Yeah, silly geese. Oh, go like you. Just make sure you clicked out of the server. Like, press the little arrow on the top left, and then on the left of it with all of your servers, however many you got, scroll all the way to the bottom, and there's a little green plus. I'm pretty sure it should be that anyway. Yeah, that's it. Tech problems. Yeah, sorry, we're doing some tech solutions. You're right, my bad. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I know what I'm talking about. Oh, golly go. Okay. Right. I have my buckets. We're going over here. Why did I even walk towards this truck? How you been? Hi, Sakura. False did say yesterday on a stream while TP that she would want to join the firefighters. False wants to join the firefighters? Interesting. Well, she got to tell me that to my face. She low-key alluded to that a little bit with the fact that, you know, she was throwing shade and that only firefighters should probably be using that or what. I can't remember exactly what it was. But intriguing. Very intriguing. Okay, we're good. Let's get down here and get this lava out. Okay, I do not want this to go into the water. Let me put this over there. Got it. Okay, that's no permit. All right, so this whole thing needs to move over. So I'm just going to take that. We're going to pop that back in there. And we're just going to build up here. All right. Hold on. Oops. Oops. Okay, what goes next? I'm guessing this one and the stone and then that. All right, amazing. Okay, so this, if that's the middle, this needs to go here instead. Oh, wait, can that go there? No, because that's the outside. So it has to go to this spot, which I don't really like as much because it definitely impedes more of the bridge. But it can't physically go here because you see that's the outside wall and the depth that I need for the lava for the height of the geyser is way too deep. It would be jutting out. essentially. It'd be poking out to the side. So we're going to have to put it here, which is not as great. Can you do the kelp trick with the sulfur blocks for water sources? It's only 5 blocks of water. It's not really worth dealing with kelp and then bone meal and then breaking that. Like, I just use buckets, it's fine. I'm a very sleepy lurker. Thanks for being the thing that keeps me awake. Oh. Well, wait, is it a good thing to keep you awake? Sounds like you need some good rest. But thank you for lurking, that grey boy. I hope you're able to get enough rest though, so you're not sleepy. Okay, so we're gonna put it here. Oh gosh, that's still a problem. This is why I put them where I put them. It's fine, I'll just bump this out underneath. That's fine. Bump it out a little bit. It does mean I'm gonna have to get some more resources though. Okay, hold on. Let me get some more smooth sandstone. Piano Jazz! Thank you for the prime! Welcome, welcome on back in. Oh, welcome into the Spud family. Sorry, not back in. Welcome into the Spud family. Thank you very much. What if I just had a single line of geyser through the middle of the bridge? A single line of... What do you mean a single line of geyser? Like right in the middle of the walkway? This is becoming a whole thing. It is. It is. It's never simple, is it? It's never straight to the point. I was like, yeah, it's all good. I'll just move them over by 1 block. It's fine. No problem. What if you leave it since you might move it back later? Let's be honest, I won't. I won't. There was too many people going, it's off center, Pearl, fix it. You know, so I'm going to change it, right? And if they don't like it later with the terrain, it doesn't matter. They chose that. They made that choice. All right? They didn't trust. Therefore, this is what happens. Okay, actually, I need to get up here. Thank you. This one. All right, and then we go up. I should be able to reach that. Yeah. Okay. And that goes in. 2, 3. Then 1 more, I'm pretty sure. 5. There it goes. Okay. Oh, and now I need more deep slate. Dang it. Trying to move a build, challenge impossible. Well, I'm not moving a build here, really. I'm making adjustments, which is a very normal process for anybody. If you're not making tiny adjustments to your details in your builds, I'll be incredibly surprised. Okay. You liked it where it was? Stop it. Stop it. Make up your minds! Okay. I'm moving it, and that's how it's gonna be. So you can hush your little faces about liking it and not liking it. It's gonna go, it's going where it is, and you're gonna like it, and I don't care what else. Alright? That's how it's gonna be. Alright. So now we gotta mirror the rest of them. Okay. So we had 1 block, and then I need to do that. I'm pretty sure it needs to go here. If my symmetry is correct, it does need to go there. At least we know all of the others should be fine. All right. Put the glass back later. Okay. Bucket those. Oops. Nope. Let me down. Thank you. I think this one we've also got to make bigger as well, technically. Right? If we're going to make it symmetrical. Yeah, that one's going to be a bigger boy. All right. Noted. Okay, we're good. We're going to go all the way down to get the lava. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Bigger boy in that spot. Bigger boy that spot. Remember that. Bigger boy that spot. Okay. Back up we go. That. And then that is... Yeah, that's fine. Wait, no, that's not fine. Nope. That one needs to go there. Cool. And then it goes here, right? That's where I said? Yeah, that's where I said. Oh no, how deep was it? Oh no, how deep was it? I don't remember how deep it was. I think it was like... It was like 4, wasn't it? I think it was like 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Potent sulfur, lava. Okay, we're on the right track. Problem is now I gotta get back up there. Alright. I have to be low enough to be able to place the lava down. Okay, lava. Sulfur. Then water. 2, 3, 4. Ooh, is that high enough? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. I don't think I can rope with that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I think we got that. Do I still have stone on me? I do. Okay, let me use that up. Let me use that up so it's not all over the place. A certain depth. Yeah, the hardest part about making this bridge was honestly just remembering what depth I had all of the geysers at to be able to mirror them properly. Okay, now we're gonna move this one. I'll fix all the glass and all the tiny adjustments later. As long as we just get the geysers in the right spots, that's what's important to me right now. Okay, now this one has to be 3 water deep. Oops, thank you. Okay, and we gotta move that obviously as well. It's gonna be sorry, this is kind of the focus process as well. I apologize if I'm a little bit less chat ready during this. Just trying to figure out exactly where everything needs to go. Okay, let's look along here. Yeah, let me do the mirroring block. Okay, this is gonna have 2 on top of it, so I know that's the middle. Thank you. Then the next one. Okay, wait. I need some marker blocks at this point. I need marker blocks. All right, here we go. We'll use these. That's there. Then that's there. Okay, that's okay with that. That's arms of gold again. Too early in stream for that. All right. That looks good. That looks good. Okay, and then on the outside of that, it goes here. Okay, I said 3 water, right? 1, 2, 3 water. Oh, dear me. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3 water, sulfur, lava. Okay, 1 more. I think I can place the lava from up here. It might be good. All right, we got a sub 45. Yeah, honestly, for Arms of Gold, that took a long time for it to come through. That was pretty good. All right, that one in there. What I also want to do, which probably isn't going to be a thing today, is I want to see if we can apply redstone logic to this. There we go. Is that too close? Shouldn't be too close. No, it's fine. Yeah, I want to apply some redstone logic to it where we can either turn them on as someone's walking through it or flick it just on and off as I feel like. So we can have the bridge without geysers or we can have the bridge with geysers. Is there room for redstone? There is. So if I fill in this middle section instead of leaving that open, we should have enough room, theoretically speaking, to put like some dispensers and whatever we need in there, you know, to get that going. As I'll just fill that up and that can be the chain for the redstone. So theoretically, yes. Is there a chance we won't have room? Also, yes. Okay, next one. Okay, we do the 2 again. That's fairsies. That one's there. Okay, gotcha. And that one's 2 across. All right, giving myself my blocks for the rest of it. That would be so epic, kind of like Elsa when she made the stairs, you reckon? It depends. Like, I don't know if that can work, right? I feel like it can, because it would just depend on whether or not you have lava dispensed underneath the potent sulfur. So all you need is dispensers with buckets on them that are on a pulse. Right? You just need basically an observer tick through a dispenser to pick up and drop lava in order for the geysers to turn on and off. I feel like that's fine. We can try doing the redstone after this. On a separate location. Why did that turn off for a second? At a separate location though, of course. I don't want to like test it underneath the bridge. I need to make sure the system would work first before we get into kind of like actually implementing it. But I feel like that would make the most sense. Is to do the lava at the base. Okay. That was on a 1, so we just need that 2 deep. That's easy enough. Alright, that's fine. All good. Totally didn't want to fall to my death anyway. Okay, that goes in there. We can block that back up. That goes there. Alright, and this goes where? I think what happened was I had a gap, and then I had 2 again. And I think it goes here, right? Yeah, we had 2, and then it was on the outside of that. Okay. Yeah. Alright, and that goes down another 1. Okay, we're almost there. Now we've got to do the other side. It's fine. How much water did I say? Why does that one... That one breaks every now and again. Like, it depends how I render it. Wait, why is that? Hold on. Huh. Why is that doing that? Wait, now it's constant. Huh? What are you doing? Nothing's disturbed. It's all closed in. Why is... What? I think that's just a visual glitch because... Yeah, now it's constant. I think that was just being funky. Fine now. Oh, no. There it goes again. I don't know why that's doing that. There's a lot going on in the area, to be fair. Okay, how much water did I say? 2 water, right? I think it's 2. Because these are 1, so this has to be a 2. Okay. So 1, 2 water, sulfur, lava there. So we need to go up by 2. Lava in here. Sulfur, water, and water. Beautiful! This is gonna make so many people happy, I feel like, right? I mean, it's gonna make me happy because, yeah, it did look off, and yes, it was kind of bothering me even too as well. Even though I knew what the future looks like, but it does look better. Now we just gotta move the 2 little ones. Okay. I say 2 little ones, it's now 1 little one there. Okay, and then I did a gap of 1. Okay, which that would mean it blocks the current one. Gap of 1. And then it sits directly diagonal that. Okay, so here. Here is where we need to move that one to. Gotcha. Thank you. Appreciate you. I don't want to burn my potent sulfur. Otherwise, I would just dig straight down into that. So I do not care about lava on me. Did I pick it up? Yeah, I got it. It's looking so good now. You happy? You are happy? And the perfectionist will also be happy. I know, like, I couldn't really leave that, could I? Even though I know the effect that it has with the reason why I chose the shape where I put it. But it will look better. As much as I'll grumble about it, it will look better. At least in the short run anyway. Okay. Oh no. Did I break the... Okay, wait. Needs to go... I've already lost where I needed to put it. Hold on. The 2... Okay, wait. Then I go over by 1 there. And then it was what? Here? I think it was here. Pretty sure it was here. Yeah, it's there. Okay, and then the one next to it is a 2, and then I do another one. Okay. So that one goes there, 2, and another one goes here. Okay. Sorted. Okay, 1 water, 1 sulfur, 1 lava. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I love it when they're easy like that. 1 water, sulfur, lava. Okay, this needs to be blocked up. That'll be a problem. Lava. Sulfur. Water. Okay. And this one. Lava. I need my sulfur back, please. Thank you very much. Can I have that? I would like my sulfur back. I need that. Thank you. Lava. Sulfur. Water. Okay. Ignore the stuff at the back. That's even now. We're good. Probably get this question a lot, but how do you stay motivated to work on big projects? I started a Minecraft fight a little while ago, but I'm already feeling bored. I mean, so it's a matter of the fact that if I was just constantly playing this offline for years, I would probably find myself getting bored too. Honestly, the fact that I'm making content is already a big motivator, right? Like, I have an audience that I'm going to entertain, so I'm constantly challenged to come up with new ideas and new fun ways to approach Minecraft. It's a bit of a different pressure than if you're playing in single player offline, that it's just you controlling that, right? Like, if you kind of want that type of pressure, you got to create your own challenges to keep you rocking and rolling with something new. Keep refreshing, like freshening yourself up with new concepts instead of, you know, for example, diving into a mega base that takes you forever and you get burnt out on. Instead, you know, do things like decorate your end portal room. You know, convert a village and prettify it up. Maybe you want to convert a river biome. Set yourself little challenges that you can complete, and it's kind of a bit more motivating that way. Because that's what I do for videos. So technically speaking, it can probably help you for single player as well. That's incredibly creative, well done. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jason the Vlog. So that's the max height for the geysers. I think you can go up to 5 water source blocks, so you might be able to do one more? Let me just check real quick if you can do one more. We can do that by just doing this on one of these. Feel like you should be able to do one more. Yeah, you can go one more high. Of course I did it on the broken one. I don't know why that's doing that. Yeah, you can go one higher. Just, which honestly, that could probably work for the middle because it's only just a tiny bit higher. Like, it's not that much different. But I kind of like how it's like a bit more flatter up to that middle bit, to be honest with you. Capricorn! Thank you for the 25. Hold on, I haven't squeaked Barry today. Thank you, Capricorn, for the 25 gifted subbies. You're insane. Of course, as usual. My golly girl. Thank you so much, lovely. Welcome back in. Welcome into the Spud family who got gift subs there. And please make sure to thank Capricorn for that. Thank you, Capricorn. I don't even know anymore. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Being a bit, but I hope everyone is having a fantastic time for the evening. I am. Thank you, Capricorn. I hope you are too. That is very sweet of you. And I do appreciate you very much. Thank you for the support. I genuinely, I started a drawing with Khan today. Khan was drawing in his sketchbook, I was drawing in mine. We had a little art prompt. And I've started an illustration that I'm actually quite happy with how it's going so far, which is... It does seem more constant nowadays when I draw, which is great. But there's been a lot of situations where like I'll start drawing something and just not like it, and I quite like how this is going. Do you guys want to see? We had a thing of our favorite animal mutated or something like that. So I kind of, it's still a bird. It is a bird. But I want to show you how it's going. Let me get it on Discord. That's where I downloaded it at the end of the day. I was going to show you when I finished it, but I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to put it up now. Okay. The angle is going to be weird. It'll make sense when I finish it, though. It looks so good. Scorch, I haven't even put it anywhere yet. What do you mean it looks so good? You're practicing your fake compliments. I see how it is. A chicken? It's not a chicken, no. It's not a chicken. Which one do I want to replace? What image was that even? That was that one? Okay. I kind of want to crop it, but you know, it's fine. Oh, that's a big picture. Let me just put that all the way down. Oh, now it's going to be too small. Okay, I'm going to make it a little bigger then. Okay, this is what I've been drawing. This is what I started drawing. And yes, the head basically, think of it this way. It's like curving its neck to look sideways at you. That's what I started. I think we did it for like an hour or two. Which was really nice to kind of just wake up and do that. So it's got like 3 eyes, it's got teethies, it's got a horn on its beak, and whatever else I'm gonna do. I'm kind of inspired by like the anglerfish with the thing drooping off the head. So I was trying to add some like little elements to it. What a fancy drawing just on notebook paper. So the book that I drew that in, I've actually got a few drawings in it now. I intend it to be kind of a more casual drawing book for me to do while I'm traveling or just in little things, but I want them to all be like drawings I'm proud of. So I'm really trying to put effort into making this book good instead of, you know, having that random page that's just like, I hate that drawing. You know, I'm trying to make all of them good. So I'm really spending a lot of time on like thumbnails and such. It's casual. This is casual, yes. I was having a great time just relaxing and doing it. We were both sitting in bed. We both had sketchbooks. We had the TV that we've temporarily moved into the bedroom, and I put like that 10-hour campfire on loop in the background while we were drawing, and we just heard like, you know, you could hear the cracks of the fire, and we were just drawing, and it was really nice. So, yeah, I'm very happy with how it's going. So I gotta finish that because I'm enjoying it. That's how you dominate Mecha Chameleon. I've been drawing since I was a little kid. It's not my content on YouTube, but I do that drawy thing sometimes. Okay. Alright, that's the middle, so we'll leave that marker there. Alright, amazing. Okay. Haven't drawn in so long to make you want to start again? Do it! Go for it. Why not, right? Okay. Plus a new coloring book when. People have been mentioning that. I would actually love to do a coloring book. People do keep suggesting it to me. Green suggested it to me. Like, it's just a thing that keeps coming up. The only thing is the way that I draw my pictures doesn't usually lean very well into a coloring book version of it. So I have to keep in mind if I do coloring book situation that I go, okay, people need to color this so I can't shade as much, you know? So it's a bit of a different vibe. Okay, so now I'm going to do for this, just going to bring it across. Okay. Oh wait, I don't need to adjust that side, just this side. Okay. Oop, oop, oop. That one is into the stone. Okay. Postcards would be cool. Postcard? You guys want prints? I've always said that I don't really want to do prints though. Like I'm not, it's interesting because I'm like, okay, I'm kind of accepting that people keep suggesting the coloring book idea to me. So I'm like, okay, maybe I can do that. But I don't know, when it gets into like prints and stuff, that's when I get a little scared to commercialize too much of my drawing stuff, you know? I would not open up to commissions. That's not something I would do. But maybe I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Posters would be amazing. I just feel like my drawings are too rough for that stuff. I don't know. It's been very cool to be able to draw for the Gamers Outreach events though. That's been a pretty cool experience. And I still want that to be a unique thing for Gamers Outreach. I feel like that just got blown into the wherever that, oh there it is. Okay, it went into the steam and then just got blown somewhere else. Don't it make your hobby a job just because you're good at it? Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly why drawing is not a big thing on my channel, even though it's something I've been doing for a very long time. I get scared whenever someone asks, hey, can you draw this for me? Like, can I pay you and you can draw this for me? I get really scared of that kind of stuff. I think Skiz at one point asked, like, can you draw me a tattoo? And at first I think I said yes, but it just like wasn't working out. And I was like, yeah, maybe not. This was like 2 or 3 years ago or something. I really just am just like tied to like, I draw what my brain wants to draw. If you ask me to draw something specific for you, I'm gonna get really anxious and it's just gonna turn out bad. That's just kind of how my brain goes, to be honest with you. I broke way too much glass there, but it's fine. Why you almost never make art a profession? Art's also very hard to make a profession in general. If you get to the point of making art your thing as a job, that's some crazy stuff you've been able to achieve right there. Tattoos are also a super particular skill set. Yeah, you gotta be like you gotta note the fact that fine lines in tattoos, you have to get a very specific artist that can make those work. And even then, you know, like it's still just crazy difficult. So, says the Minecraft. I know, technically what I'm doing is art. But the thing is, it's not by itself, right? That's a big difference. This is seen as being a video game creator rather than an artist as a creator. So it's a bit of a different approach that, you know, isn't just drawing. Okay. That goes there. Pop that over. Now, I had to bring that one in, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's go here. Aha! I forgot I had to bring that in. Okay. And that means the lava's got to be here if I did that. Okay, that's going to go back in. There we are. Beautiful. Yes, lovely, darling. Minecraft is a 3D modeling software at this point. I would say it's if you went to apply to a job with Minecraft as basically your resume, it's probably not going to work out. So there is a limit. There is a limit on that. But otherwise, I agree. Okay. Lava bucket door. Yep. Throw it in sulfur. And then bam. To be fair, when I was in uni, I did actually use Minecraft for one of my final projects. I shouldn't have, because in my opinion, I rushed it and it didn't turn out that great. But the teachers were impressed, so I guess it was fine at the end of the day. But I did use Minecraft as a final presentation thing. Don't know how they accepted that, but they did. They were just, I think, fascinated by how I was able to use Minecraft as the medium for my project. Wasn't something they really saw people do. Okay, that goes into the deep slate. That goes down 3. Oh, this is gonna have to go down 4 because we're making the big one again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4 water, sulfur, lava. Okay. This is gonna be a big one. Tengoku used decked out 2 and 3 on a resume. Honestly, for game design, I feel like he could too. I feel like he could as well. If we're talking 3D modeling though, I'm not sure what they would accept for it. Because like industry, when it comes to industry standard stuff, that's when it gets like a little bit gray area. It's as to who would accept you based on the medium that you've chosen to apply with. Like some, ooh, I forgot I had lava under there. Some might accept that. And then you might just get someone that just does not. Like they want to see you using like ZBrush or something. I don't know what the standard is these days. Okay. I don't want to fall in there. Thank you. Wait till Minecraft quantum computers become a real thing. Well, when people start designing crazy technology in Minecraft, they've already made computers in Minecraft, which is insane. Okay. That has been adjusted. That should be the right height now. Yes. Okay, we need to make another one, another big one here. I'm sorry this is taking a while. All right, we go down. We're gonna pick up the lava so I don't lose a block this time. Thank you. ZBrush is standard still for 3D as well as Maya. Maya? Yeah, I think I tried to get into ZBrush at one point a long time ago. I had no idea what I was doing and I gave up pretty quickly. I gave up so fast. So silly. Okay, right. That is the right size. Okay, so we're going down by 1 here. Okay. Because it seems really cool to be able to model it digitally, you know? Make all the like clay in 3D. It sounds super awesome. I think I remember really getting excited to get a Oculus because I wanted to just like put on the headset and then use the controllers to just walk around it and sculpt that way. Oh yeah, Blender. I think Blender and ZBrush, I think I tried both of those, I feel like. And it just couldn't make things work the way I wanted them to, but that was also years ago. Might be a different approach now. You make armor stands float on geysers. Was thinking you can make your caps pop off the hydrants periodically, if so. That's a good question. I think we'd have to try that out. We can experiment with that. If you remind me to do that once we finish with this. 1, 2, 3. That. Okay. Then we can see if armor stands would. I feel like it would make sense. How'd you get fog in the air? This is the new geysers. Open up a new Minecraft world and look at some sulfur caves. And they are geysers. If you put... I mean, I can just show you, for example. If you put a lava bucket underneath a block that is called potent sulfur, and then put water source block on top of that, you can make a geyser. It's a new fun thing. I love it. You can do this. I'm doing it from the top because otherwise it geysers at the bottom and you can't see anything. Okay. I don't know why this one is intermittent. There's something going on with this one singular geyser that's being weird. None of the other geysers have that. I thought like maybe it was just a visual rendering glitch. I think it's a visual rendering glitch because I don't know why. See, it just stops. It's the only one stopping. I don't know why. It's weird. All the others are fine. Okay. Okay, that one's... hey, I got it back. Okay, we're fine. Thought I destroyed another potent sulfur block. Okay, not that it's that hard to make them. Okay, that one goes on the deep slate. Alright, this is gonna go down several blocks here. So, 1, 2 water source pieces, potent sulfur, lava. Okay. Oh, this bridge is crazy. It's different, isn't it? I wanted to do something a little bit funsies, you know? Something that may theoretically not really work, but it kind of does. I just want to do something a little bit fun. Okay, now we do the singles, which will be super quick. You know what? I think I'm okay with doing it that way. Saves me some time. All right. New particle cap, probably too much steam on screen, so the game stops rendering it. Other players may see different plumes missing. Yeah, but like everything was fully working before though. And I had less going on before. So I don't know. I mean, more going on before, theoretically. When I put that one in, I had less particles on screen than I did originally. That's why I'm a little bit confused for that. Okay, I need to build that back up again. Sorry, my brain is a little bit not quite functioning as it should right now. Okay. This one just goes down the deep slate. Yeah, it does. Beautiful. Okay, so this goes down by 3. Easy done. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. We're almost done, everybody. I've almost made the adjustment, and then we can all be happy that it's done. 3. Up we go. Okay. Lava in. But it probably is the particle cap. You're probably right. It's just really weird that it's happening now when it wasn't before. Wait, did I finish? Did I do the previous one? Yeah, I did. Yay! Okay! We're good! We are symmetrical! Oh, let me get rid of all the blocks so we can actually properly look at this. We're symmetrical now. We can all be happy. We can live happy lives until I put in the terrain and everybody realizes why I did it the way I did it. I'll probably still leave it. Because it still makes sense. It's still lined up with the middle pillar, which is still looks good, so. Alright. That's what happens when you build a bridge in a panic state of mind because you're running out of time. Okay. In we go. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because of how much that juts out in the middle. Okay, that's fine. That can be like that. That doesn't need to do this though. That needs to go. Woo! Ow. I almost want to reset it because it's only that one. It's only that geyser. I genuinely kind of want to reset it. Bridge! Hi, Ollie! Bridge indeed! Hello, hello, hellos! How's our Mecha Chameleon lobby looking? How do you control the height? It's based on how many water source blocks are above the potent sulfur block. So you can have a max of 5 water source blocks above it until it reaches its max height. I'm gonna reset this one, everybody. This is acting really weird. And I don't get it. So I'm just gonna see if I can like fix it if it's been a little glitchy. Okay. Nothing's flowing. So let's put that back. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, let's see if we can fix that. It's fine now. I'm kind of curious how I managed to do that though, because that could be really interesting. I should have checked if I actually got levitated even without, like during the periods where it was breaking, I should have seen if I wasn't going to get pushed up anymore. Because that would have been interesting if it was visual or actual still functional, you know? I didn't check that and I probably should have. Because I'm curious how I did it. Like, how did I manage to do that? And was it just a visual glitch? Because it's, yep, no issues. It's all good now. Don't know what happened there, but, you know. Dang it, but I wish I knew how I did it. Why don't I experiment with things first? Why do I just gotta fix things straight away? Why can't I play around with them? Oh, yay. Okay. The only reason why I've added the glass, by the way, is because safety barrier, right? Can you imagine walking across this bridge as a person? Like, I would get sued for so many health and safety hazards. So that is why the glass is here. I'll probably change it later though to something else that's a little bit more appealing because it's not that appealing. That's a big gap in the middle. Okay. Is that? Is that the middle of the bridge here? That's the middle of the bridge. Okay, we've got it on the other side, right? Yeah, we do. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Right, over here, over there. No time to learn like the president. The thing is, I wouldn't know how to replicate that. Because I did the same thing I did. Oh, I'm out of glass now. I did the same thing I did. The first time I built it and the second time. Zion the Wolfchild, thank you for the 40 months. Thank you, lovely. Welcome back in. Hello. A little bit of poison spec, it's fine. I know, right? Yeah. Ollie, you gonna do some geyser stuff? They're so much fun. I want to do so much more with them. When we move the fire station base, I'm gonna build with them even more. Everyone's gonna be sick of geysers by the time I'm done with them. All right, glass. Bloop. Okay, nothing. Some of you are also probably wondering why the heck I built an entire bridge when I'm about to move my base. Because I'm not, that bridge wasn't moving, so it's fine. Look, that does look so much better. Does look a lot better. looks a lot better, even though I know the context. It does look better. Right now, at least. Alright, now we can look at it properly. There we go. There was the bridge. That's a lot more satisfying to look at. I wish I could, like... I want to bump, this one up here. But genuinely, that is the height it goes to. From one less water source block. I wish there was an in-between. Because that would have been perfect. But, you know, it's fine. There you go. Raising the start point would do it. Raising the start point by a block? Yeah, you're probably right. I can't really do that though, because the water is at the top. I would essentially have to lower everything else down by 1. Which is not worth it for me, I think. Does waterlogging a half block affect it? I think the problem with doing that is the slab would effectively halve the steam spout, right? So just like with my fire hydrants, how it has a solid block above it and it halves it, I would 100% say it would count that slab as a solid block and half the amount of steam that comes out. Maybe just lower the smallest one. Well, the issue isn't the smallest one, really. Well, yeah, you get a point. We could try lowering it by 1. Because that would still create the curve. Would it be like too smaller? Well, let's have an experiment. Why not? Why not? Let's lower it down by 1 and see what it looks like. I've got this lava on here. Okay, hold on. Let's go back up. Get in there, thank you. Okay, bam, and then bam. Ugh. Let me out! Let me out! Thank you. It looks so similar. It's like I need to lower it again. The height of that almost looks the same. Look how close that is. Gotta lower it by 2. Let's try that again. Okay. Lowering by 2. Thank you. That one. That one. See, look how much water I went through, by the way. Insane. Oh, wait. No, we only need 1. We don't need 2 buckets. Just 1 bucket of water. Wait, did I not look? Wait, I just... Oh. I just lowered the previous one. I lowered the wrong one. That was the wrong one. It's not the right one. That was the wrong one. Why? How did I manage that? Why did I manage that? That's not... Oh my god, it's fine. Everything's fine. I'm great. I'm fine. We're putting this back and we're doing the other one. Alright, let me down. This one. There we go. Okay. My bucket's ready. Alright, this one. There we go. Okay, okay, we're getting there. Brilliant job, thank you. Thank you. I pride myself on my brilliance. Alright, we're gonna still also go down one ourselves. Then... Oopsie. 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 Ooh. It's almost like it's gotta go down again. Because if we're gonna calculate by the angle of how drastic that's going down, that needs to go down another block. It's kind of crazy how it's, how tall it's still managing to be, even when lowering it by an entire block. I think 1 more, by basis of slope calculation. 1 more. Oh no, I'm gonna have to get the water out of that. Okay, hold on. No, I can't get the water. Okay, there we go. Hold on. Okay, one more. And then here. Bam. Bam. It's cute. Because if you're walking in, you got this little tiny puff. I like it. I think that's better. I'm going to say that's better than the two at the end. At the same height. I like that better, right? I mean, you're not going to see it once I get the terrain in. You're not really going to see that side, but you will see that side still. I think it's cute. Yeah. I like that better. We had to push that down so far, though. That was a crazy amount down that we had to push that. That goes there, yeah. All right, let's do that for all of them. So wait, how many blocks did we have to go down? Like 3, right? How many blocks lower? That's the water there. Oh gosh. Wait, how many? 1. What was that? 3 blocks of air that we had to put? Yeah, it's like 3 blocks down. Okay. 3 blocks down. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Huh. It's not a problem for that side because it's buried in the wall. Right. Right. I don't know what to do about that. Because even if I extend the terrain out, okay, that side's fine. I think that side's fine. Actually, you know what? I think we can. It's just this side that's the problematic one. All right, hold on. We can budge out the terrain. It's fine. I'm just gonna put dirt here for now, and then I'll remind myself to adjust that later. Okay. We can come back with some dirt and stuff to cover that up. Okay, so this is down 3. Lava is gonna be like here. Okay, let's get back up top. Let's move the bridge. Yeah, hold on guys. Let me just move the bridge over by 1 so we can bury that in the terrain a little more, and that'll solve our problem, right? Okay. That one, and then in that goes. Okay, hold on. Let's have a little look-see. We're going to be able to see how that looks now with the proper glass. Okay, then the deep slate goes in, then that goes in. All right. Look at the tiny little water spouts. Look at the tiny little guys. Oh. They're just little guys doing little guy things. Fun fact, I did actually build that little mound there. That wasn't there when I initially made the bridge. Yeah, that looks so much better in my opinion. It looks really nice. Okay, cool. That's fine. Pearl saying that is weirdly not far-fetched. Am I going to regret moving my base simply because I'm gaining a reputation? Is this what's going to happen? Because this is what I'm feeling like is going to happen. This is what I feel like is happening already. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then we'll get up here. I already had the reputation. Well, because the one time I rotated my base. Season 8. 5 years ago, by the way. 5 years ago. Everyone's like, yeah, I guess it's fine for Pearl because she rotated her base 5 years ago. That reputation should have been long dead from one thing. I did move my fire training tail, you're right. I already forgot I moved that. Never mind. I guess it's not just one thing. I guess you're right. I guess you got a point. Guess you got. There's some rhyme or reason, I suppose. Yeah. That was 5 years. Yeah, season 8's 5 years ago. Okay. At least these are like easy to move, right? Just adjusting these geysers to make something look cooler. Not too bad. 1, 2, 3. Gotta move it. Could be an applicable title for multiple episodes this season. Yeah. I think it shows a reality, though, of Minecraft building, which is why I haven't been as scared to, like, even A, show it on camera, and B, just, like, build something that I'm living with in the moment. Knowing that maybe at a later date, maybe I'll feel like something could be better with it, you know? I feel less scared to do that because that is a fact of the creative process. And I feel like showing that on camera is just being true to what I would personally do. Hey! Oh, that's nice. I like that. It was such a small change to do. If only I could bump up that middle column by 1 block just to get that tiny little bit of extra height in the middle. But there is genuinely no more space to do that. So that's fine. There's a cat under my feet again. Olive's always underneath my blanket at my feet. Little kitty patootie. Okay. Totally okay to go back and fix things. Yeah. I think a lot of people are scared of building something and then thinking like about even thinking about the potential of changing it. Like people are scared of doing that. Okay. This is lovely. We're done. Let's enjoy the sound now. You balance cubes on the geysers? The little guys? We can try. They probably would. We were gonna try with armor stands. Should the geysers be louder? No. The sound as they are already gives people a little spook when they happen on the intermittent cycles. I think right now they're peaceful, right? They're not super in your ears. I think it's just really calming. Like, this sounds like the beach to me. It's so nice. Just with a bit of extra witches bubbling, of course. I think the sound is perfect. There's a lot of sounds in Minecraft that are too noisy. The portal sound, the anvil sound, those sounds are way too high of a decibel compared to everything else. But this is nice. I could just casually do this. I do want to get rid of this glass. I don't like the glass. If we're talking about anything I don't like about the bridge, it's the glass. I would like to make better railings for this. Incognita, thank you for the prime. Welcome into the Spot family. Thank you so much. Someone had a seagull. You can totally make a beach and add geysers underneath as a sound effect for that. And that'd be so cool. Incognita, thank you so much. That's really narrow. It does narrow it. So with this too, with the tuff, I also want to texture this base like I have down there on the path. Right? I got the tuff, I got the moss, I got the regular stone brick. I want to add that all in, so that's also going to add a bit of texture and depth to the bridge too. But the glass is just... it breaks something for me. But I'm just having some safety railings in there, so... you know, it's fine. So I'm not gonna get caught up by the safety yard, you know. That's lovely. All right, music back on. Sounds back down. Make the middle one be intermittent to make it different. I don't want to do that because right now, like, the point of these geysers is that they're making the shape of like a string kind of bridge. Whatever it is. I know I also had a comment saying that technically the shape would be like, you know, the strings would be here and they'd go down like this. I've seen bridges do this though, which is why I ended up going for this shape. It's less of like a drawstring bridge and more of a, I don't know. I've seen bridges like this though. I don't know what they're called. Okay. But this is lovely. Yeah, so I should be able to do some detailing with that and I'll figure something else out for the railings that is not glass panes. But that's done! Amazing! We attached the bridge to the seafloor, so now it's not floating. Well, technically it wasn't floating, it was on 2 stone pillars. And we fixed the geysers. Awesome. Now we're gonna go move this bridge over by 1 block. Because otherwise, I promise, if I don't move that bridge over by 1, there's going to be comments about it. Because it won't line up with where I'm putting the base. All right, let's also fix all my stuff. This is called the moving season. Oh my gosh, I'm making another chicken. Okay, let's put all this in here. We're gonna put things away, nice and neat, packed lovely. Should I put water in here too? You know what? I'm gonna put water in here too. Here you go. Here's some water. That's that. Bam. We're gonna put buckets in there because why not? Okay. 70 chicken. I know. I threw an egg and I got 4 chicken out of 1 egg at the start of stream today. So now we use golden dandelions on them and now I have a lot of chickens. It's not how I thought my base would end up going. Do we have a projected base moving date? No. We gotta wait for the Hermitcraft meeting, which isn't until like Friday? Friday morning for me? Thursday evening for most hermits? Once we have the Hermitcraft meeting, I'll figure out a date and then we can go from there. We're also trying to figure out whether or not it should be streamed. So. I feel like my vibes are saying no to streaming it because A, we're able to lock in a little bit more if we're streaming. I think the pace would be twice as slow. But B, I don't know, like it's tough because I feel like you can also have decent content by streaming it because you can engage with your audience while also making it an event, you know? Like, I don't know. Joe would stream it anyway. If we have decided as a group not to stream it, Joe would not be streaming it. We wouldn't allow anyone to stream it. It's either we stream it or we don't. Because the reason why, if we have said, no, we're not going to stream it, it's because we want to talk about things in the server, like ideas and the future plans that we have that we can't say in front of the audience because that would be just a spoiler for you guys, you know? Mostly of cameras and video clips, I think. Yeah, I'm kind of vibing with that as well. But it's if everyone else is vibing in the same way. If people want to stream it, then we'll go that route. I'm kind of leaning towards just video though. But it could be a fun stream event. I don't know. Okay. Stone. Stone is what I need. This should be a pretty easy thing to do. We're just going to bump it out on the side. Ma'am, I dig your brain. You dig my brain? Don't dig my brain. I need my brain. Where are you digging it? I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. Could be like when they did the volcano last season. That was the streamed one, right? The volcano? The thing with the volcano is people weren't using Lightmatica though. That was just place block, essentially. So slightly different. All right, we're going to start from this side because when we bump it out, I'll be able to see exactly where I am. Okay. It makes you and the others comfortable, yeah. I'm going to go by majority, so we'll figure it out in the meeting. And then I'll report back to you all about how that's going to go. Because I know a lot of people have been asking, everybody's curious, when is it finally going to happen? Because we've been talking about it for ages. So soon. I'm going to say... I'm going to say not within the next few days. Because some people aren't going to be here for like the next... When did Joe say he was coming back? Hold on. Joe's leaving for a little bit during a holiday period. And Joe wants to be a part of that, considering it's right next to his base. So we just need to make sure he's up for that. He's away from the 2nd to the 6th. So probably sometime after the 6th is when the movie's going to happen. But that's fine because that gives me until that point at least to make the base terrain for it. So there's 2 phases to this. One phase is me by myself making all of the foundations for where it's going to go. And then the second phase, is getting all the hermits involved. You're in that. That's not fair. I can't hit you in there. Oh, there we go. It's better. Ooh, you've got a recall trident. Of course you didn't drop it though. All right. Yeah, I'll say the reasons why I'm moving in the next episode. I've answered that question a lot. You're asking it, which means you haven't heard the answer before, which is fine. But just because I've been asked a lot, it's getting close enough to the episode that I'm now just leaving that answer to the video itself. Just so I don't repeat too much. No weep tide, no weep tide, no. I'm gonna have to get on top of the bridge. Now what? So this is the issue I have with the race course, is how many of these drowned I was dealing with the entire time. Get out of here. I'm gonna get the same issue here. Could just stream the teardown and then off camera the rebuild. The only thing with that is I don't know if I would want that to happen at different times. I feel like I want people to build as they get the blocks. Like if someone finishes tearing down the tower, for example, I don't want them to have to wait for people to finish tearing down other things before they can do their part. And the reason why I'm saying their part is because if we start mixing buildings together, right, of like people helping other people tear certain aspects down instead of like segmenting groups, then people are going to have blocks that other people are looking for. And it just gets a little messy. So I kind of have to say, depending on who is doing it, I have to say, right, this person takes down the training tower, like takes down the communications tower. This person or two people take down the training tower. These two people take down the villager hall, right? And then that's their building. Then that stops the blocks getting mixed up. And then they have their own basically Lego sets to then rebuild the base without going, hey, do you guys have this block? Do you have that block? It stops it from getting a little bit messy. I feel like I need my gas for this. This is not vibing. I'm gonna let it play this time. I hear I'm the gold, I'm letting it play. A silent aerial POV live? I don't know if that's very interesting to watch though. It would be kind of fascinating in its own way. But I feel like as stream content goes, I feel like that's not very entertaining. Risking another gun. This is... You're right. I hate to say it, but you're right. This is risking the gas to another trident go right now. Let's just try to do it as quick as I can. This is working a lot smoother. So I'm gonna take the risk. So do you have seen a stream of Minecraft grass growing? We'll watch it. Why have you seen a stream of Minecraft grass growing? At that point, I'm gonna question your entertainment values. Why have you watched a stream of Minecraft grass growing? We need ghast armor? Technically the saddle is the armor, I suppose. Does it add any like protection to the ghast at all? Or it doesn't, right? Fixing your attention span. I don't think, like, I don't know. Watching grass grow is a bit of a... I think attention span and having the ability to watch grass grow are two different things. Especially Minecraft. Grass. You've done that too, but at two... Okay. If you're watching it at like a 2000 tick rate, that's different. That's way more satisfying. It's been over a year and you still can't control the ghast properly. So the ghast essentially moves in the direction that you're looking, right? But you can press spacebar to lift yourself up. Of course, you can't press shift to go down because you're just going to crouch off it. But what you can do is you can look up and then press S. And that lowers you. See? So it's a little funky to get used to, but once you get the hang of it... Oh gosh, I have chewed through that stone. All right. Any advice for a starting out streamer? Yap. Yap your little heart away. Talk. Don't sit in silence. There is an audience out there for a silent playthroughs, But if you've got long gaps of silence, so let's just say I'm coming into your stream. I'm looking for streams to watch. And I'm like, ooh, someone's playing my favorite game, right? Let's just say, okay, I'm going to use an example actually from a little while ago. I love the Tomb Raider series. Yeah. So, and one day I was like, oh, you know what? I want to see someone playing my favorite game. It's not a very popular game. It's quite low viewership in general. But I was like, I'm going to see if anybody's live. And there was a couple streams I popped into, and it was kind of just someone silently playing the game. And I was like, oh, not a lot to engage with. I don't know. I just like, I wanted to hear their thoughts going through the game, but they were kind of just playing. And that was it. Right? I want to hear why you're doing what you're doing. Right? I want to hear your feedback on the game. What is your experience? What is your reaction? Not just a silent playthrough, especially if you don't have a camera. I found someone one day called Quali. Quali's doing fantastic on Twitch now. Coincidentally enough, she's also Australian. Met her a few times as well in person. She's great. She's doing amazing. But back when I found her, I don't remember if she had any viewers at the time. She might have been on 0, 1, or 3 or something like that. Somewhere within like the 1 to 3 range. And she was playing, and you could hear her personality come through the microphone. This was back when she had like a headset microphone. Wasn't the best microphone. But like, you could see what she was doing. She was reacting to things. And she was chatting through things. And that immediately makes you feel more engaged as a viewer to also want to reply to how they're reacting. She was very low viewers, yes. She was a small streamer at the time. Now she gets like over 600. She's done so well for herself. She upgraded her setup, but she had that personality shine through, right? Just talking through things, making conversation. It is easier once you get chatters. It's definitely easier to just keep talking, because then if someone's responding to you, you just bounce off them, right? You just keep it going. The best kind of situation though isn't also completely focusing on chat. It's also like still doing what you're doing at the same time, not getting too, you need to like have a bit of a mix of both. With my Hermitcraft streams, it's definitely a little bit more chat focused if I'm doing something pretty mediocre in the background. But have a good mix of both. Get really into the game, get really into responding to the chat, making a conversation, a topic that you can talk about together, and it immediately makes it feel like a more welcoming space. So, chat, yap, show your personality, you know? That's always what I'm going to recommend to newer streamers. What site should you use if you stream on your phone? I have never streamed off my phone, to be honest, so I can't really give you any advice on that. I don't know. I think you can just do it through... No, actually, I generally don't know, because of course we hook up OBS on the computer to stream on Twitch. I'm not sure how streaming on phones work. Are you streaming like a mobile game, or are you doing IRL streaming? Like, what's your goal? Because if you're streaming games from your phone, I don't know how engaged you're gonna get for people on Twitch for mobile games. It's a niche. It's definitely a niche. Okay, we've got to start from this side again. I can't really use my ghast. Oh, I think I can fit my ghast in there. Just. Hey, buddy. Bloop. Like what Ollie does sometimes. Yeah, Ollie does IRL streams, which are great. Struggle to continuously talk. It can be very difficult. If you don't have a chat that is engaging with you and helping you along with that, it can be very difficult. I brought an audience over from YouTube to start off, but I also, when I started streaming, like, I wasn't trying to grow an audience. And I know that might sound a little strange, but when I was first doing stuff on Twitch, like, my thing was just wanting to play a game, and if someone wanted to stop by and hang out and see what the game is like alongside with me, that was cool. Like, that's all that mattered to me. I didn't care about how many viewers I had. It was just, oh, if someone wanted to join in, like, hey, we can come hang out, you know, come by for a chat. That's all I thought about. So my approach to Twitch was a little bit different than I feel like is the standard. Would you say you were chatty before doing YouTube or Twitch? No. I have a very introverted personality. I feel like for the most part, depending on who I'm around, to be fair. If depending on the person, I can be pretty outgoing. If in a very typical, like, let's say I'm at a party, I'm gonna be one of the quieter people in the crowd. But if I'm really vibing with someone individually, I will have a really good long yap with them and just absolutely vibe it out. Sorry, I need a drink real quick. I think having thousands of viewers may actually be less scary than one viewer. Why? Because suddenly you're like pressured to entertain that one particular person? I don't know, I definitely felt a pressure. I still remember the time when I hit 100 viewers on Twitch and seeing those more consistently, and that was kind of crazy. Crazy. What is in my throat? Sorry, I coughed in the microphone. Oh my god. You know when you just get something that's just stuck in your throat for no reason? You were noticeably quiet during Simple Life when everyone was together? Yeah. I mean, I'm not a very loud creator voice. I'm definitely one of the quieter ones in a group situation. But it's also because, like, I feel like whenever I talk, right, in those situations, I'm interrupting someone by accident. So the easier part for me is just to let everybody do their yapping, you know? And a big thing of that is also because when I talk, my voice gets to them later and vice versa, right? When they talk, I get what they're saying later than what they're saying it as because of my ping. I didn't realize this was a thing until later on down the line. But because it takes a while for what I'm saying to reach them and what they're saying to reach me takes longer, it means when I think there is a spare gap to say something in, that gap is no longer viable by the time my voice gets there. So it just is a little bit trickier to collab voice-wise because not only am I competing with louder people in general, but I'm also competing with a gap in conversation that doesn't exist. It's something I didn't realize was going to be a struggle when making content on the interwebs. Seeing you play games, man, you're lethal. Wait, me? Wait, me play games, I'm lethal? I thought I had a hollow air block. I didn't. Never mind. Which games? What are we talking about for that? At least ping is no issue with Khan. Yeah. Yeah, it's good with that at least. Thing is, most people aren't Australian though. So it gets a little tricky. Need to predict. Yeah, but that means like it's weird because in my POV, then I would basically be talking. It would sound like I'm talking over someone, right? And that's when it gets messy because then in my POV, it's gonna sound horrible. You know? It's kind of, okay. He's just gonna. You know what? It's fine. I don't need you anymore, buddy. It's a bit of a problem that you can't really fix, even if you preemptively say something. But you've also got to process what someone has said before you've responded, right? Sometimes I need them to finish the sentence to do that. Preekball, thank you so much for coming in. You have yourself a good day. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. I feel like I did. But thank you for coming by. You have a good one. As long as the audio delay, you gotta use fiber for instant talk. I'm on fiber. Like, the internet being on fiber internet and not, it doesn't really matter. It's the distance of how far it has to go. It's several seconds of delay. Alright. Now that we've bumped all that out by a block, I can now shave this back by one. What side do I want to start at? I think we gotta start at this side. Do the same thing. Australia's horrible no matter what. Yeah, people just say use a VPN, get better internet, yada yada. It doesn't change it. You can have the best internet in Australia and it doesn't change it because it still runs along the same cables to get to where it needs to go. Doesn't fix anything. I also can't stream on a VPN. Like I can VPN to my own state, but if I try to VPN to America, for example, because logically speaking, that puts you closer to the server, it doesn't fix it. I actually can't stream on that. Distance is still distance, exactly. I think it's a common misconception, honestly, when talking about connection to servers and ping and everything, that a lot of people always suggest, you know, doing VPNs and such, and like, oh, just that'll fix it. They're two different things. Speed and ping are not the same. Physics says no. Still getting someone's voice halfway across the world. Yeah, it's far. Look, honestly, the time that it does as it is pretty good. Like, Hermitcraft has been one of the better servers for the delay. You know, like here, me breaking blocks. I don't know, right now, this feels really good. It's definitely not single player kind of instant breaking of blocks, but this is one of the best servers I've been on in terms of ping when it comes to, you know, the server obviously getting my data. This is pretty much as good as it's gonna get. VPN helps when your signal is bounced around the internet 20 different nodes. Yeah. Yeah, it's handy when our nodes in Melbourne are kind of like acting up a little bit and it can't decide what node it wants to go on. That's when I tell it like a local node to choose, and then it stabilizes the connection. So it's really handy in that instance. Delara, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back into the Spud family, lovely. Thank you for the big 29. The best router and the best VPN does not make up for old or bad infrastructure nor distance. Also so many months. Indeed. Thank you so much, Delara. Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, it is the best we're gonna get. How high is the ping usually? You're looking at, like, for Hermitcraft, it's probably around 250, 270. On a lot of other servers, it's pretty standard to end up with 300 to 500, anywhere in that range. For my upcoming video, the server that I was on for that, I could definitely feel the delay on that one. I'm not sure what the ping was on that one though. Well, if it can't play Among Us with you and other friends, obviously. I'm not really playing Among Us anymore, to be honest with you. Like, Among Us is alright, but it doesn't get me wanting to come back to it like nowadays. I've kind of done my Among Us phase, I think. No, thank you. Thank you for the 36 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's 3 years. You've hit the 3-year mark. Thank you so much for the 36. That is craziness. Thank you, thank you. I think for the middle of this, by the way, because, like, I did obviously thicken it up, I'm tempted to kind of just leave this inside section and then just kind of flatten this over. You know? Do that. Because when we go and decorate it, we're going to remove any extra pieces anyway. So instead of having to go through this whole process again, I just wanted to shave off one side and then we can just fill in the gap in the middle. Or is that just going to bother people knowing that one of those is too thick? Versus the one block thick side. Have I ever had a ping go above 1,000? I don't know. At that point, I'm getting disconnected, I think. If you're going above 1,000 ping, the server's going to say your connection's too bad to keep you connected. How does single player Among Us work? It wouldn't. Among Us is completely dependent on having other people with you. Oh, is this gonna bother me if I leave it? What if we thicken up the inside? I mean, what if we add some blocks on the inside, and then that's kind of like thick boy bridge? I feel like that's silly. No, that's silly. Gosh, I kind of want to break it because like having some bits be too, nah, that would bother me. I'm removing the inside as well. I'm not leaving that. Don't trigger me. All right, we got to start from over here. Did I not shave this one back? Oh, I didn't. No, I didn't shave this one back. Oh no, where does it jump? Well, I mean, I think it's all, yeah, it's all consistent. All right, that's fine. I'll just stop when it goes to the next one. Forgotten this section. I thought I finished that a little bit quicker. This needs to come back to... Does it include that block? Yeah, it includes that block. Okay, goes to there. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're good. Hey, Ghosty Woo. Excuse me. Thank you. Why are we moving the bridge we just finished, or is this a different one from the Geysers? The Geyser bridge is over there. This one is the other bridge I mentioned in the video that Cleo and I were gonna do together. Because Cleo wants to collab this bridge, so that's why I thought best to leave it. And we'll probably get Joe in on it as well, depending on like availability and stuff. We probably don't want 3 people doing it, like clashing with ideas though. Otherwise we might struggle to come up with a plan. So we'll see what happens with this bridge, but I just had to move the sketch over by 1 block because when we put the big base in there, it was gonna be off center by 1 block, and I think it was gonna bother people. It bothered me. So if it bothered me, it was gonna bother other people because I usually just deal with it. The bridge looks a lot better now that I've fixed the geysers. It looks fine by itself right now. I just wish that middle one was up by a little bit more. Just a little bit more. A tiny bit more. This looks pretty cool at night, doesn't it? It really stands out. Look at that. Look at that. It stands out against the background. Doesn't look any different. Celtic, don't even. Don't even. Oh, I can't wait for you to see the terrain. Wait, what if I do something? Wait. Has it got the schematic on right now? Oh, it doesn't. It randomly unloaded itself. Oh, I've moved it over by 1. I gotta remember that. Okay, that's here. Wow, unloaded. Okay. Okay. So, I'm gonna sneak peek this. I'll zoom in here so you don't see the base. There's the part of the terrain that you're seeing. Okay, I'm sneak peeking it. This is what I mean. This is what I mean with the new terrain. There we go. Kind of hides a lot of it. Let me just get there. I'll probably remove that bit at the bottom so you can still see more of the bridge arch, but it nestles in there. Nestles in there quite. Hi, Gus. You're also in the way. So it's things are changing. This is why I needed a lot of those resources. All right. Big things are happening. I promise. It's going to look so good, I promise. There's so much. Okay. Anyway, that's all the peek you're getting. Let me go sleep. No one else is sleeping. Oh, it's just me and Tango. When did everybody else left? The heck? I want to play It Slam today. I want to play Zed's game. If any hermits get on later today, I wouldn't mind playing a game. But I think we need at least 3 people for that. I think 2 is fine, but ends up being like a super quick game, I think. Well, that's why we were going to test with armor stands, if armor stands float in geysers too. We can actually grab one of those and just put it down on top of one of the existing geysers and see if it gets pushed. When Cleo raids me later, maybe ask them. Cleo raids me later? Cleo doesn't usually raid into me. Cleo usually streams at the same time as I do. Okay, is it EP stream day? It is a Wednesday. I don't think he's home, is he? Is he still away? Here we go. Armor stand. Cleo doesn't stream as long though. I swear Cleo doesn't usually raid into me. So maybe later this afternoon. Oh, Impulse? Okay. Let's test it on this one because it's just a little guy. I'm kind of worried though if it just falls down and then I gotta get it out. You know, it's fine. It does. That is kind of fun. I've gotta take off gravity for that cap now, I feel like. But the problem is it's gonna land on something again though. And the armor stands that I have on the fire hydrants, like their feet aren't on the top of the fire hydrant. So I don't know if that would work. I love the idea of it bouncing up with the geyser, but I don't know if it would work because yeah, it would just land on the solid block so it wouldn't go down far enough. See the gears running in your mind, yeah. There's gonna be something. There is something in this. Seems fun. But if you use a tad bit of redstone to toggle the geysers. Yeah, we were gonna do part of that this stream. We were gonna mess around with some redstone for that. Rotate head down. Yeah, so it's not looking straight ahead. I mean, I don't know, I kinda like how it feels, how vanilla it feels like that. A floating block. I know it's magical, right? Shift it down maybe. I don't think you can, I don't think that, like, you're moving the feet too far down. I would have to disable gravity for that, which is gonna mess it up. Right, it gets stuck. If I move it down by 1, I'm gonna anticipate that it's just gonna end up back where it was. Yeah. It's actually interesting. I feel like, yeah, no, it just ended up exactly back where it was again. Because let me toggle that back on. Did it end up where it is? Or has it ended up lower? Actually, putting it down there. You know, see, it just ends up back at the top again, which is what I was wondering about. So I love the idea with the fire hydrants, but it wouldn't work. What if you reposition just the head coordinate? I can adjust the Y. That's just rotation though. I can't lower that down. Like all I can do is spin it essentially. Which is fine. Like I can do this. Which is great. And it still like makes it just a little bit nice and looking straight on, but I can't lower that. It's not possible. It's interesting. There's something we can totally do with that though. There is definitely something we can do with that, but unfortunately not for the fire hydrants. Bloop. Thank you. I'll take that back. I'm very happy with the bridge though. Imagine the block being a diamond. How many hermits would try to grab it? Scar could totally use that in the bank. So actually something that I do want to do, which I have seen someone suggest, is make a fountain with them. And when I move the base, right, I've had to, of course, make new surroundings for the base. And that has involved making, like, basically, without showing you, I've got the schematic, I could totally just show you right now, but I'm not. Without showing you, basically what I've done is I've had to extend the path from the stairs down further. So I've got this patch of grass here, but there's going to be another one, right, that does this out the front that sits a little bit lower than the one up top. And I was thinking that could be a really good place to make a fountain with the geysers. So there's a plan there. I think that could be really cool. All right, let's remove the rest of this bridge, shall we, before I get too distracted. Many plateaus. I'm a fan of plateaus in Minecraft building, what can I say? Maybe I'm a little bit too big of a fan for Minecraft plateaus. I think I have a problem because I'm always building them whenever I can. I like a base that is not just sitting on one Y level coordinate, you know? There's something about it that it creates a different level of elevation that is so much more satisfying to look at. I was hoping she left the lopsided bitch. No, I'm not leaving that. That'll bother both you and me. Don't worry, I'm gonna leave that. Just in case you were worried. I am looking forward to doing this bridge in the middle though. I'm looking forward to this entire area coming together. It's gonna look so good. Gosh, I'm so excited to show you the fire station. Oh, because it looks so good. Do you know me in my videos? I'm usually, yeah, I guess that looks alright. Probably looks pretty decent. Yes, I know it looks good. I know it does. I know it does, and that's different, right? I usually feel that way with my builds. Different. It'll look great. Oh, Blue, I missed your biddies, by the way. Thank you for 20 biddies. Have I ever heard of Kiruna, the Swedish mining town that is getting moved because of the iron mine making the ground unstable? They're slowly moving the entire town one building after another over the years. Would fit perfectly to your base moving. I haven't heard of it, no. But I mean, moving buildings is not unheard of in general. Like, that is a concept, or not even a concept because it happens. That's something that's occurred for many, many different things. Like, back when I was younger, my parents chopped a house in half to move it to their block. I mean, I've said this as a story a couple times now at this point in the stream, but genuinely, they bought a 100-year-old house off somebody. Not the block, just the house. So we chopped it in half, stuck each half on a truck, and then drove it about 2 or 3 hours away and put it on an empty block of land. So, am I used to the whole base moving thing? Yeah, you could say I am. It was very cool. It was the cheaper way of doing things. Like, a 100-year-old house? Yeah, who knows? You could just buy the house and not the block of land with it. Like, just the house. You're just gonna pay the transport fees for people to actually chop it in half. That's trauma. Trauma? It is not trauma. Should tell that story in the video. Maybe I should. Maybe that might be a bit funny, to be honest with you. Maybe I should tell that story. That would be kind of funny. I think I'll probably have my parents around on Friday so I can talk to them about that too. Hold on, I'm typing things down. Okay, that'll do. Alright. Moving base is genetic then? Yeah, I guess I'm just used to it. I guess I'm just not afraid of trying to shuffle something around if it doesn't quite fit in the place, you know? If you don't like it where it is, change it. There's one of those up here in Queensland, you pass it on the highway and there's all these old houses just sitting on stilts waiting to get purchased, so it's a thing. What the heck? Wait, so have they moved the houses to that location to put them up for sale as just the house? Or, because that's what it sounds like. If they're up sitting on stilts, I presume they've all just like, someone didn't, oh, I'm getting tridented. Someone just didn't want the house there anymore and we're like, hey, here's an option. Just take the house off and put it over here on a spare block so people can buy it. There's the trident go, there he is. Circle around again. Throw it again, buddy. Oh, I missed. Ow. That was a very unfortunate mistake. Okay. Got a shop for them somewhere. Well, usually, you know, you just go on like a real estate site or something. But I mean, to be fair, there's not a lot of... Like, I can't say the last time I saw a real estate listing that was about selling only the house and not the land with it. I actually don't recall finding one of those ever. I don't even know how my mom and dad came across it, but they did. Have a long car ride to Mississippi. Caught up on Hermit videos, so perfect timing for a stream. Hey, well, how long's the drive? How long is your car ride? Sounds like it might be a long car ride. If you've also caught up on videos too, blimey. Used to be you could order flat pack houses. Yeah, that's still a thing. If you go through a builder, basically what they do is they build a lot of the... well, it's a very typical thing, actually, via builder, that if you get a house off their plan, essentially what they'll do is they'll build the frame of the house at the warehouse, and then they'll cart that basically as quote-unquote flat pack walls on the truck. So then when all the carpenters and such get together, all they got to do is stand up the wooden pieces and staple them together, essentially. Nail them together. Of course, you still got to hire all the other contractors for everything else, like plasterwork, brickwork, and all that kind of thing, but it saves a lot of time on the framework of the house. How'd they have your house move? You mean my parents' house? Chopped it in half and stuck it on 2 trucks. That's not a joke. I'm not... Oh, am I getting shot again? Oh my gosh, another guy. Yeah, bring it out. Bring it. Bring it. Okay. In half, yeah. Yeah, chopped it in half. It sounds like that is like a... Ooh, dear. A really simplified version of it. I mean, in a way, you could say... Oh, he's not dead yet. Oh my gosh. In a way, you could say maybe it is. Ooh, oh dear. But it's not. Genuinely, they chopped it in half. We have pictures of it on the trucks. It was 2 trucks. It wasn't exactly the biggest house out there. You know, this was a house built in the early 1900s. And, you know, it wasn't a fancy mansion. It was just a regular residential house. So it was small enough that you could fit on 2 trucks like that. How are you not dead? Dude, all of the other trading guys died in 2 hits. Why are you not dead? I swear this is a problem in the new update that's been happening. I've noticed some zombies just don't die. Is that like a thing? Baby squid! Sorry, this is baby squid and I have to melt at it. I know there's a baby drowned and you're cute too, but baby squid. Oh, look at it. Look at the little guy. I want to see that close, but I gotta kill this guy. If you could please die, that would be great. So you're still not dead. I've hit you how many times with the sword? Oh my gosh. The least you could have done was given me a stinking trident. Golly goo. They fix zombies. Now some spawns with up to 100 HP. Fixed zombies. Leader zombies? That's a proper thing. That's not a bug. Leaders have extra health. Oh, but they don't have any visual differences that they're a leader. I feel like I need a visual difference if they're a leader, you know? Golly goo. I mean, I like it because it adds a bit of a different element of challenge. I'm fine with it. But I feel like I need like a visual indicator so that I know what I'm going into in the battle, you know? Yeah, I like the pillagers have like a little banner. They wear a tie. They're a little more fancy. It's the CEO of the zombie leader corps. All right, where'd that squid go? Here it is. Oh my god, look at the baby squid. Okay. Go away, you're interrupting my moment. Look at that little dude. Oh my gosh. What? There's another trident guy. Bro, you're all interrupting my moment. Stop it. Is this a baby zombie now? It is. It's a baby. The baby has the trident. Yeah, that was not a strong hit. Okay, got it. At least that wasn't a leader baby zombie. Can the babies spawn as leaders? Is that possible? Why are you killing drowned zombies? Because they're shooting at me! Why would I not kill them? They're trying to kill me! This guy wasn't, but I killed him anyway. You want the baby squid? No. We can't keep the baby squid. Let it be free. It's gonna grow up to be a lovely adult squid. It's gonna live its happy adult squid life. No babies can have tridents. Oh, they absolutely can. Little terrors. Sorry about the cough. I swear something is still stuck in my throat. And I'm not having a great time. Oh, that needs to break. Why is there like one bit in the middle? It's just like a little bit thicker. Like that bit, you know? Why is that there? Why is that doing that thing? Okay, but that needs to go. There we go. It's probably gonna grow up to be an adult squid and probably land on the shore and suffocate itself. Yeah, probably. Knowing Minecraft AI, unless they changed it so that the mobs don't do that in their code. I don't know. Do we think they fixed? I haven't seen a squid suffocate itself in a little while, to be fair. Hi Timmer, how you doing, lovely? Welcome on in. What's wrong with the dolphin code? What do you mean? Dolphins are alright. I mean, to be fair, you can't really make a little tank and put a dolphin in it because they will suffocate and die. So, I just think most of Minecraft mobs, if they're oceanic animals, except for fish, they just seem to want to run aground and run ashore and suffocate. Axolotls will do the same thing. They all just want to suffocate on the beach. Okay. Alright, we fixed it. We moved it over by 1. We're good. So theoretically speaking, that should line up now. I can actually check if that's lining up properly, seeing as I have the schematic loaded. Pretty sure they fixed that dolphin thing in Tiny Takeover. Oh, nice. Their breath timer pauses when their arrow pauses. Oh, nice. Okay, so they were drowning when the stuff wasn't rendered. Hey, that's even linked up properly. Let me see. So that's fine. Yep, because I didn't move the bridge in my build changes. Oh gosh, I can't see nothing. Hold on. Just need to see if it's lined up. So theoretically speaking, if we go by that, that's the air. Yeah, that's the real one. Okay. I'm confusing myself here. Okay, that's 2 and 2. So that should line up. Yep, there it is. There's the middle. That's the lower piece I was talking about. Okay. Perfect. Alright, cool. Alright, you're not seeing any more of that. Hey, we did the jobs! We're only 2 hours and 20 minutes in a stream. We fixed the bridge, we moved this bridge over. And I guess now we do some redstone experimentation. See if we can toggle on and off those geysers in a nice, easy fashion. Let's do it. Let's mess around a little bit. Didn't they fix dolphin? No, I did see that. I read that. What do you think about Mojang continuing to focus on adding new unsolicited features despite most of the community asking for things like bug fixes, more convenient multiplayer for Java, etc.? They're working on all that stuff. You're not going to be able to make everybody happy. This is the problem. Right? If they were doing bug fixes for ages, the community would still complain that there's no new features happening. Like, you're just not going to make everybody happy. When they're releasing new updates, they're fixing stuff in the snapshots, right? They may not be doing it all at the same time, but they are going through things slowly but surely. So it's not like they're not looking at it. It's not like they're not aware they exist. It's just they're doing little bits at a time, you know? But they have to update the game as well, because otherwise people are going to say, yeah, they're not updating anymore. I'm bored. I'm not playing. Right? So you kind of got to appease both parties. And in snapshots, they are absolutely bug fixing some things. It's just maybe things that people wish they had a bit more priority on, you know? Maybe that's like why it feels like they're not doing a lot with the bug fixes, because they're just not doing the things that everybody's looking at the most. So they're doing it. They're doing it. And it's a big team of people, right? They always I feel like the argument, especially also when it comes to marketplace maps or things like that, or dungeons, like people say, why are they working on this instead of working on this? The thing is, there's different teams. There's so many people at Mojang working on the game, and they've all got their own section to work on, right? It's not like if they're focusing on one thing that they're not also focusing on the other things as well. So it's all a balance. It might seem like some things aren't happening and they have more focus on other things, but it's just because teams are working on different projects and, you know, different focuses. So they're doing stuff. I honestly have faith in. I have faith in Mojang. They're all such wonderful people and they're so passionate about the game. They are the most passionate group of people I've seen, to be honest, like I've met, to be honest, in the corporate world. They're all just so excited to share what they've been doing, right? We get invited to go to their offices and see what they've been doing typically ahead of time and give them feedback and everything. And it's cool seeing them, right? Put up a presentation, show all the new stuff that they've been doing, and they're just in the background and they're just smiling because they're waiting for the reaction. And they're so happy, right? They love Minecraft. So, you know, they're working on things. So I don't know. I think I just have a different view on that, you know? They're fixing bugs and they're doing new updates and they're working on the other games all at the same time. Just have someone so passionate like Agnes in a position like she is completely unique in the gaming space, I feel. Agnes is so wonderful. She's an absolute joy. Absolutely amazing. And if you're looking at Agnes as a positive ball of energy for Minecraft, think of that in a lot of the other team as well. So many people on the Mojang team that you're not usually seeing because they're more behind the scenes and they're not in like all the big videos. All the developers, they're also just so excited to share what they've been working on, you know? So if you think Agnes is super positive, apply that to others behind the scenes too. Honestly, I think the pivot to multiple small updates rather than one big one a year has made people feel like they aren't doing anything because it feels to some people like they aren't actually adding anything. Yeah, because they're smaller. If they added the new baby mobs and the golden dandelion and the sulfur stuff and the dappled forest all at once, it would feel much bigger. 100%. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Like I said, you're not going to make everyone happy. When they were doing the big updates, obviously it takes them longer, but then people were complaining that stuff isn't coming out fast enough. So they shifted around to putting things out faster, but smaller updates, and then you're saying is not enough. There's just no winning, you know? It's just not possible. The same goes for content creation, right? We have the same thing. You've always got feedback from people that are going to be cranky no matter what you do. So they're just kind of doing what they can. And of course, there's a lot of things. It's not, people compare it to modders all the time. That they're like, oh, modders add this in like 2 days and whatever, you know, in a week, you know, why can't Mojang do this? It's because it's a corporate setting and there's so many more layers they have to go through and so many more considerations. Like stuff they add to the game is permanent, right? It's a very rare thing for them to backtrack on something because once it is in the game as a full update, it's there. So you've really got to make sure whatever you're adding is going to be right for the long term. Do you want to indicate that I did not mean to be passive aggressive? No, you didn't give me that vibe at all. It just sounded like you're asking for an opinion. Not directly aggressive at all. I merely wanted to hear Pearl's opinion on the current focus. Yeah, I didn't take your comment as passive aggressive or anything at all. I took it as just a question and an opinion. So don't you worry. And I think it's a good question to ask. I'm always here whenever I see them putting out an update and I see people get angry at things. I'm just like, it is kind of frustrating to see it. And there's definitely some valid criticisms when it comes to some things that come out in the updates for sure. I'm not saying people can't give feedback like that, but there's also a lot of panic on stuff that is just unfinished and they're not done yet. There was some like Something I saw the other day about PvP and cobwebs not breaking with water, and people were panicking, and it was just like it was just broken by accident. It's a snapshot, but they jumped straight to Mojang did this change. We're annoyed, instead of just letting them work through it, or just report the bug so that they know it's there. You know, don't create a mass panic that they're changing things. People also forget that Mojang is changing a lot in the back end, and this update schedule allows for that. Vulkan will be a huge performance. Exactly. There is so much more going on behind the scenes that people don't know about. And they are absolutely not Mojang lazy. Absolutely not. They're just so on it. They're great. They're great. I'm always going to talk good about Mojang. They're just an amazing group of people. So... maybe you could say I'm biased. You know, who knows? Maybe you could say I'm biased. Maybe you could say, oh, creators are getting these ins. They know, yeah. They're just gonna say that because they're a Minecraft creator, so they're in the good books. This is my honest vibes, my honest feelings, and from things that I've seen through creator summits that they've hosted and invited us to. You know? It's just, it's a different process. Modders typically work on what makes them happy. They usually labor of love that include things they want to see in the same. They don't need to satisfy such a large community. Yeah, exactly. I think if we look at how massive the Minecraft community still is, despite the age of this game, we should all realize that Mojang has done a wonderful job at maintaining and making the game still feel fresh regardless. Exactly, yeah. There's always going to be arguments and negative opinions, but that's the thing. Like I said, can't satisfy everyone. And you can call me biased all you want, but I can also have my opinion. As an individual being, that's my opinion. And people are free to not like it or like it. You know, it's fine. That's fine. That is my individual as a human being opinion, just like everybody else. The Dappled Forest is great. I'm so excited for the Dappled Forest. I actually wanted to test some stuff. So I don't know if there's something I missed potentially, but there was a post on Twitter that I saw roughly before my Twitter feed refreshed itself. That, you know how in Java Edition, right, we can't see bubbles through glass, for example. If I put bubbles in my tank over there, you would not be able to see it through the glass. And I saw a tweet earlier today saying, look, they updated this so that it works. And I tried it in the latest Java snapshot, and that's not a thing yet. So then I opened Bedrock, and it kind of seems like Bedrock has had that ability for a while. So I don't really know where that tweet came from. Unless that is the joke of the disparity between the two versions. Bedrock has had it for a while now. Yeah, I have mentioned the fact that you can't see bubbles through glass them directly when we were in Rotterdam. So I did mention that. So I've brought that to their attention. I didn't realize that Bedrock was able to do that though. But the reason why I mentioned that is because I opened up the newest version in, of course, the preview, and I immediately, straight away, had this huge dappled forest like right in front of me. It was like a little bit off, of course. It was like 50 blocks away, but it was right next to like an ice spikes biome, and I think it might have been next to a plains as well, maybe like a birch forest biome, and it was so pretty. I actually took a screenshot of it. Hold on, it was really pretty. Where are my screenshots? I want to add that. Here. Oh, here we go. It was next to a snow biome too. Here we go. Oh yeah, you can see it straight away because I dragged it on there. Look, isn't that pretty? Look how cool that is. I turned around and it was there. Like the contrast with the snow and the dappled forest. So pretty. So nice. So yeah. It was really pretty. So I'm looking forward to the dappled forest. I think it's going to be awesome. I'm also excited to make some fire trees with those. What's the IP? It's a private server. Lovely. Okay, let me put all this stone back. Let's do some experimentation with some geysers, shall we? And see what we can do with a little bit of redstone. We're going to keep that stone on us so we can use that. Okay, we'll put away the rest of this junk that I picked up from Drowned. I feel like Minecraft is starting to feel overdeveloped, especially in the overworld. I can see your opinion. I can see it. I'm not ignorant to that. I think, but then you would have another person in contrast say there's still lots they can do. You know? And at what point does Mojang or Microsoft or, you know, when do they stop developing Minecraft? When do they call it quote unquote done? There's definitely other places they can focus on. I do love the sulfur cave. I'm really glad they added that in the caves. They could totally add more cave biomes if they wanted to. People, of course, want the end update. Who knows what they're going to do if they're actually going to do that at the end of the day. There's things they can do with, and maybe another dimension. I would love another dimension. That would be kind of cool. Still looking, you know, looking at the deep dark. But yeah, I get that. There's a lot going on. It also makes it really fun to explore though, because you're running into new things, right? And I mean, if you think about real life and how many different biomes in real life there are, then it makes sense. You know, I get it. I do see your opinion though. All right, redstone box. I need to bring that with me. We also need some sulfur stuff again. Hello, Chimkin. I feel like people are pushing the end update too much. Yeah. To be honest, I'm not like sure, an end update would be cool, but I also don't. I'm not really that fussed whether they focus on that or not. I just really want to know why in the deep dark that, yeah, you know, the warden, that's a portal frame. Someone saw the name of it. It's called a portal frame. And I'm curious, obviously we know with Dungeons 2, right, that portal gets opened in Dungeons 2. Very cool. Love that. But I'm wondering if they're leaving that as like a connection to Dungeons 2, as like that lore piece there, or if they're also going to update vanilla Minecraft to reflect on what you're seeing in Dungeons. I'd be very curious about that. Why is the server private? It's a content creator server. Sorry, lovely. This is a content creator, people who know each other kind of server. It's not a public one for people to join. Okay. What was it grabbing again? Sulfur. An update thing has become a meme to bug Mojang at this point. Yeah. I feel like if I were Mojang and the community and people kept requesting that over and over and over again, it's probably... I've made another chicken baby. It's probably an overdone joke at this point, almost. Main thing is, are you gonna spend more time in the end if they were to update it? Probably not much more than I already am. I don't know, if they add more biomes, like I would go there, get the blocks, and then I would still do the same thing and leave after I get my elytra and not go back. Sorry. There's something in my throat. This entire stream. I think I would still just go there, get my elytra, grab whatever extra resource it is that they've added, and then not go back. You know? Which I think in itself is an issue. Gonna take some of that. Do I want to bother? No, we just need one lava bucket. That's fine. We'll take some water too. Arms gold. Nope. Mojang never does what people expect. Asking for an end update means we'll never get one. Yeah, look, they could be like me. And if you ask for it too much, then it just gets postponed. You know, some could say I understand their plight. You know? Kind of get that. When someone mentions something a lot, kind of makes me want to do it less. Who knows? I think just trust. I think trust in them. At this point, they're well aware how many people want an end update. And if you walk up to them and say, hey, what about that end update? I think they're probably just going to be tired of hearing about it. You still get the duck badge or is it too late? Oh, the little chicken Minecraft badge? That was for an event. I don't think you can get that anymore. It is very cute though. Okay, we have potent sulfur, water, magma, and a bunch of this. I got pistons in there. We have dispensers in there. I forget which one is the dispenser. Is it the smiley face or the circle face? It's the circle face. I've only got one. Yeah, let's get maybe another one. I feel like I don't need another one, but we can make a few more, right? Main reason an end update could be nice would be for the variation of blocks, but that can be done without an end update too. Yeah. I mean, I think it's just that the end feels like it's empty, but that's also what they meant by the end, right? They intended the end to feel empty. So it's a bit changing it after also saying that opinion. Oh, that's a dropper. Oh, there we go. Bam. Spencer. I don't know. Yeah, it's difficult. Let's not use my bow. And then that one. There we go. It doesn't automatically put full, partially used bows in there. There we go. Rather want a new dimension than an end update, to be honest. I do too. I still remember, right? When I first started playing Minecraft, I was very happily playing in the overworld, no concerns. Like, my friends introduced me to it for the first time. And, you know, when I was experimenting by myself, I had no idea there was another dimension to go into, the nether. And then I played a game with my friends and they're like, hey, come look at this. And it was this portal. And they're like, yeah, it's a whole other dimension. And I was like, whoa, no way. There's another whole world I can explore. There was that pure excitement of going, wait, I'm still busy exploring this world. And you're telling me there's another world I can explore? That's heckin' amazing. And then you go through and the immediate vibe change of just burning, fire, lava, red. This was when netherite kind of looks pretty terrible too. You know, it was just like, whoa, that's cool. It's completely different. It was awesome. I'm totally all for them adding another dimension and hopefully a new boss. I really want a new boss. I've been saying that for a very long time. I want a new boss in Minecraft. Something that has a bit more strategy to it. I mean, the Ender Dragon is pretty cool. Like with how you have to do the tactics, right? It's healing by the crystals, so you got to shoot the crystals. And you got to dodge its attacks that you can like hear it shoot. You know, maybe something like a little more, takes a little more to fight it, you know? And not a ward. The warden was a very unique concept. It's not supposed to be intended as a boss, but it is a very fun concept that you have to sneak around and not trigger it spawning. That's a nice fun thing. I love the creaking, you know, how you don't look at them and they come and attack you. I think those are a nice fun thing. I would love a new boss. A new boss in a new dimension would be huge, you know? But, you know, there is a certain point that you, like that person said, when are they overworking Minecraft? How long will it take before Minecraft just feels completely overworked and way too busy? That's the question, isn't it? Okay, so we have dispensers. Comparisons, we should be able to do something with this. I've only got one redstone repeater. Maybe we make a few more of those. What do I need for a repeater? Stone. Okay. Wait, what was the other one? Stone and what? Oops. Stone and redstone. Okay. Stone and redstone. Stone and redstone. Stone and redstone. Bloop. Thank you. Stone and redstone. Stone and redstone. Bloop. Thank you. And bloop. There we go. A few more in the arsenal. Okay. Also need some redstone dust probably as well, right? Yeah, a little bit more is good. Okay, cool. Let's go see if we can do something with this. Elder Guardians, I actually avoid ocean monuments. It's been a long, I don't think I have not been in an ocean monument in Hermitcraft this season yet. I don't do ocean monuments. I'm not a big fan of water combat, I think. Okay, this is a nice big space, right? We can experiment here. Okay, so what we want to mess around with is we want to pick up the lava and put it back down again. which I mean should be straight to the point. The thing is, we got to send it through with a pulse because it's got to be like a button pulse, right? Because otherwise, it basically put water in there and experiment. So like that, and then you got to push it again. You got to pulse it again to turn it off. So it can't just be a one-time pulse. It's going to be a double pulse. So turning on and off the bridge would be pretty easy. You just send a pulse through to it, and you can put that on a button. That's fine. But if we want to do... Oh, I would need skulk sensors. If we wanted to turn on as a player is walking through, we'd have to hook it up to skulk sensors. Would need one of those burnout clock thingy things. I mean, I don't know. A pulse is fine. I got to detect when people walk through, but I don't have any skulk. Let me see if I have any up here. I think I might have one that I picked up. Oh, golly goo. Hi, Star Mooney. Welcome in, lovely. Hello, hello. Hi, Lottie is cool. And Tam Tolls, welcome in. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. There's so many eggs. Stop with the eggs. Oh my gosh. Okay, skulk. I don't even have one. Okay, that's fine. I know where to get some. Hold on, we're gonna grab some real quick. I know where to get some. Alright. Don't understand why they had to tie the title trim to killing Elder Guardians. No other trim needs a mob involved. It's just a bit of fun, isn't it? Isn't it? It's just a little bit of extra fun. I don't mind that it's tied to Elder Guardians. Okay. Ooh, these are all gone. Oh, there's some. Ooh, that's right next to Shrieker. Okay. I feel like I kind of want to leave that there, to be honest. I'm going to set it off at least once doing this. I should be using a hoe. It's fine. I have to set off 3 times to get the warden. All right. Oh, big spooky darkness. Out of curiosity, what made you join Evo so late? That's when I was invited. That is just when I was invited. I wasn't really doing, like, Evo was like my first SMP, or at least one of my first SMPs. Like, I was really newbie to SMPs. And Green was like, hey, you want to join? It's pretty much how it was. I just, you know, it wasn't really a creator you'd think of to join at the beginning of that. And at the time, I was just helping Green on as a build crew member. You know, I wasn't huge in creation at that point. It's where we had more of these caves. I feel like only 2 of those is kind of lame. Oh, here we go. A decade ago? A decade ago? It was... Yeah, what? Well, this was like 9 years ago. Has it been 10? I forgot when I fully joined that. Whether it was 9 or 10 years ago. Is there any more of that biome anywhere else? Because we've only picked up 3. I mean, it's enough to experiment with, so it's fine. Oh, here's a bit more over here, right? Or is this the same as before? Same as before. Okay, we might be at a little bit of a loss for these. Jen's base is a deep dark. This is true. But I feel like this was bigger. I could have sworn this used to be bigger. Maybe not. Maybe not, but that's fine. We got 3 we can experiment with. And I do have some amethyst crystals. Might as well pick up the... No, this is silk. That would just pick up the crystal. I've got some crystals back at my base that I can use to also convert these into the sensors. The skulky boys. Because we want to do calibrated, right? I feel like calibrated would make the most sense. Unless we want anything movement based to turn it on. What are we vibing with? Do we feel like we need calibrated for that? Or should we just use a regular sensor? I'm gonna have to get some wool out as well. What's the recipe for these again? Oh, there we go. Let's do 1 calibrated right now. Almost 10 years. I was thinking 2016, but it was October 2017. Yeah, so not quite a decade. Not quite a decade. Been watching your content since before that, since I was doing time lapses. I did my time lapses while I was in uni. I'm just taking something real quick. Ooh, interesting. Sorry, I'm just looking at something real quick. Creepy. Might be Pantheon related. I'm gonna have to give that a proper look after I end stream, I think, before I answer that. Anyway. Calibrated sensors would work nice to have it turn on one after another. I mean, you can do that with regular one. Oh, you know, because this sends through a redstone signal. Can you do that with... Skulk sensors would do something similar. I'm trying to think of the logistics of that. Yeah, they would probably just keep setting each other off, wouldn't they? Yeah, we should do calibrated. We're right, we should do calibrated. Fine, keep your secrets then. Well, you'll see. You'll see. You'll see things, I'm sure, coming up soon. Regular ones might get set off by mobs too. If I light up the bridge enough, it wouldn't. It's also high enough off the ground, right? That even the water mobs wouldn't set it off. Okay. Well, at least I can just... oh, wait. How much does it take? Is it 4? 4 for a calibrated. We can convert all of them to calibrated. But I'm going to need to get... But then we need to introduce books and stuff. I need lecterns then. Are we going to fit this, though, if I do calibrated? It's not going to fit. I don't have any lecterns. Skulk wouldn't allow movement and could detect mobs and everything. Also flybys and such. I think I'm not too worried about flybys. Okay, let's see. Let's get some of these bad boys. I could have sworn I had a bunch of these. Are just slabbies? Yeah. Just slabbies. Okay, so we need those. I also need some books. Some written books that we can write in. I don't know if I can fit all this under the bridge. I think that's going to get a bit tight. Regular ones also get set off by the sound of geysers. Oh, that's a good question. Now I wish I had it kept at least one so we could test that out. I don't actually know. Very good question though. I need this and this. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning. I'm very sleepy today. Geysers do trigger sensors. Okay, so we definitely need calibrated. All right. Well, let's go with that. I also don't... Okay, one of my gripes... One of my only gripes, really. I love calibrated sensors, but my gripe with it is you have to look at the wiki to figure out what sound is which number. Like, which page. You know? You don't know until you look online, which I feel like is a bit of a flaw in that. I feel like no game design should rely on you looking up at the wiki. Minecraft for years forced you to look at the wiki to figure out what the heck you were doing in the game. But these days, to have it not have a UI or something to tell you, you know, which page is which for calibrating a skulk sensor, yeah, it's not very intuitive. Ethan makes a book wiki copies. It's a good idea. Let's make the book, shall we? Because I'm probably going to use this anyway in redstone. Minecraft skulk sensors. Calibrated. Okay, let's have a little look-see. Let's make a book. Okay. Output 1, 2. Oh gosh. All right. So page 1 is counting this, right? This is step, swim, flap, resonate. Re-emits a vibration with a frequency value of 1. Block of amethyst. Oh, so it does a description. Block of amethyst re-emits a vibration with a frequency value of 1. So that's a resonate. Interesting. Huh. Resonate 1. Interesting. I'm gonna do an example for this one. E.g. Block of amethyst. Okay. Flap. What? It says flap. Entity flaps. Why are we all flapping? Baby shark, think of the 11 months. You're so close. So close, lovely. Oh my golly goo. Almost a year. Welcome on back in. I appreciate it. People use Wikigame as a reason why Terraria kind of sucks compared to Minecraft. They ignore how Minecraft also has that. I'll admit, I struggle to figure out what the heck I'm doing in Terraria. But that doesn't mean it sucks. I think, is it kind of unintuitive? Yes. But still a good game. I wouldn't compare either one. Honestly, they all have their magic projectiles. Projectile. Land. Hit ground. Okay, I need to put that back in the other tab. Alright. Bounce. Splash. Resonate 2. Frequency value of 2. Okay. I'm just going to put frequency value next to that instead. I'm probably never going to use Resonate because my brain isn't really registering what the heck is going on with that, but it's there when I do figure it out. Item, interact, finish. Really capitalize that. Terraria is very much a wiki game. Yeah, I wanted to play, like, I've played it in the past, being guided by a friend, and that was so much fun. And then I tried to just play it one day to remind myself, like, just have a good time, because I'm like, hey, I remember how this felt in the past. It was great. But I had zero clue what the heck I was doing. And it was very unfortunate, because I feel like once you really get into it, like, once you figure out the beginning and where your direction is headed, then you're probably pretty set. But if you don't know what you're doing at the beginning, it's unfortunately pretty rough. Doesn't it always resonate? So the wiki says, like, it uses block of amethyst as an example. Block of amethyst re-emits a vibration with a frequency value of 1, or a frequency value of depending on what page it's on. And it seems to go up quite high. And I think that is just, like, if you connect maybe the calibrated sensors together, it emits different frequencies. I'm not quite sure, to be honest with you. I mean, it does seem like it's like a sound, right? Like it resonates a noise. But then at the same time, I don't know. Because like you would consider even walking on grass is the same thing as the sound coming out of an amethyst block. So I don't fully know. And I'm kind of curious if any other redstoners know. Electrical load. Surely they, well, of course, the other redstoners would know, but you know. Unequip. No wonder Etho copies the book. 4. This is a lot of pages. Entity, dismount, equip, resonate 5. Page 6. Entity mount. Oops. Entity interact. Sorry, I know this is kind of boring, but share. Oh, she has its own special one. That's nice. I like that. Or bogged gets shared. What's a bogged again? Oh, that's right. A bogged is the... Yeah. I forget bogged exists sometimes. I barely see bogged unless I'm in a trial chamber. Resonate. 6. Okay. Need like a text file with all this text you can just copy paste in like a true redstoner. Technically, I could probably copy from the... Well, actually, no. I can't really copy from the wiki because it includes all the descriptions and stuff as well. But, yeah. I mean, if you make the book once, you're set, right? Page 7. Entity damage. This is also why Etho makes his a copy of it. Oh gosh, there's so much! There's so much! Oh my golly goo. Drink. At least I can use this for the training tower when I make it. Resonate. I feel like I accidentally baited people in my last episode of, yeah, I was looking at some unfinished projects of what I could use, and the training tower obviously is a big unfinished project. And I accidentally baited people into thinking that I was going to finish that. It's like, well, I would love to, but I can't because there's no point adding a bunch of details to it when I'm going to move it. So, but of course, I hadn't said it in the episode by that point. That was still unknown. So, kind of just baited people. There's an 8, 9. Oops. Did I finish typing that one properly? I kind of half paid attention to that. I did. Page 10. What if you use the new sulfur slimes to the bridge? There was... Hey, there's a Wells Knight. Hey, there's a Wells Knight. Wells is the one that did that diagonal bridge in the first place. Interesting. Yeah, there was that suggestion that you can probably bubble them up and down on top of the geysers. I feel like that would kind of ruin the effect that I'm going for, though. Tina open. I wonder if he wants to play It Slam. Block open. Block activate. Block attach. That's a lot of different block things. Prime fuse? Prime fuse? Ah, ignition. I'm gonna do that. Note block play. Could go bug Wells about the bridge. I could. Because we were supposed to do it together. There's an 8, 10. Okay. Page 11. We're almost there. Kind of. A little bit. Sort of. Block change. Resonate. 11. There's so many options. Block. Destroy. Fluid pickup. Once we get this done, though, we don't have to do it again. Resonate 12. Okay, almost. 3 more pages. Page 13. Block place. Fluid place. Oh, we might... Oh, actually, I wonder. No, we wouldn't use this for this. It could be cooler. If you did fluid place, that could totally activate the next one and just start a chain of the geysers going up. See, that could be kind of fun. Resonate 13. Page 14. Entity play. Oops. Lightning strike. See, that's kind of interesting. Teleport. I feel like there's so many fun things you can do with calibrated sensors. Like, there's so many things you can just knock this down to for different engagements. Oh my gosh, you could do so much with these. Explode, resonate, 15. Okay, all right, we have our 15 pages. We're done. Can I sign that? I can sign it, right? I can complete it and it's fine because it goes by page number. So I should be able to sign that and then we can make a copy of it. Calibration. Okay. All right, now we're going to make a copy. Can I just do this? Okay, now we have a copy. Let's go chuck this one in my my bookshelf so I don't lose it. Put it in a bundle. Oh yeah, because it's counted as one, isn't it? Yeah! It's in the bundle. All right, I could do that. I mean, it's kind of nice to have one on the bookshelf, though, just in case. You know, have a couple of copies. Copy the original. Oh, I want the original in my bundle. There we go. Or do I want the original on the shelf? I want the original on the shelf. Yeah. Bloop. Because this one down here is my statues book. So that one can be in my calibration. Yeah. Cool. Sign books only count as one. Yeah, as long as like the written book by itself, because it's considered customizable text. That's why it takes up one entire slot. But written books, I guess you can technically stack those. You gotta remember it's there. Well, I've got this one at least in my bundle. Okay. Selling for a diamond each. I know, I took all that time to do all that work and get at least pay a diamond for it. People only need it once. After you buy it once, you'll get a, you know, permanent. Where am I going? I need to go over here. Here's our space. Oh, Wells is gone. Okay. Sorry. All right, we're gonna keep experimenting with water buckets because that's just a little bit safer than lava. Right. So we want a geyser. Let's do a geyser. We need a potent sulfur above this. And I feel like let's get some glass so we can trap the water in there as well. Making me on to. I'm sorry. I'm a little sleepy. You can only make copies of the original, not a copy of copy. Keep original on you. Well, if I die with the original on me, I feel like that would be bad. I think there is the safest place it can be, genuinely. Because I know the armor statues book is there. I'm going to remember the calibration book, I promise. I think that's safe. It's either that or I put it in my redstone box. But my redstone box is currently full. So I think there is good for now. What did I come up here for again? For a glass. Okay, let's see. There we go. Hi, Lily. How you doing? Welcome in, lovely. Made it sort out mods after not being on for a while. This is true. This is true, maybe. I'm really hoping I can play It Slam with somebody today. But it might be a quiet night. We may not have anybody on today to play with. Okay. Let's go up by 3. Let's put 3 layers of water in here. Of course, I've only got 2 buckets of water, so good job, me. This is gonna be such a mess moving this thing. I'm gonna, like, in theory, having more people helping sounds great. But it also sounds like it's just gonna be complete chaos trying to get everybody, doing the thing and not getting mixed up and all that kind of stuff. Like, oh, it's gonna be a task. Right, I don't have any lava underneath right now. I love that there's little yellow effects showing that it's active. Okay. All right, so we got that going. Maybe technically I should put the lava bucket in there now so we can see it. Because bam, that turns it on. Love that. Awesome. Press the button, turns off again. I could just super easily toggle on and off the bridge if I just wanted to send a pulse signal just with a simple button signal. Easy. That wouldn't be a problem at all. I love that you can do this. That is so much fun. I think that'd be kind of cool too if you could totally do a game. So, you know, with Played Up, right? You have 2 rooms usually. And usually you got one person in one room and then one person in another room, right? And let's just say you've blocked off the entrance and exit and you can't get over to the other side. Imagine if you had a game, kind of like Tango's from last season, actually, where you have to pass a block to another player and you're on the bottom level and it's kind of like a little food elevator, you know? You put the items on the top, bubbling in the water, ready to go. And you're like, hey, I'm going to pass this to you. You press the geyser, pushes the item all the way up to them on the 2nd floor and they can pick it up. And then the person up top can just drop items down without using the geyser, but they can use an elevator to take it up. I feel like it's a super easy way. Technically, you can do that with just like switching between magma and soul soil, of course, to change whether or not it's going to suck it down or push it up. But I feel like that's kind of fun, you know? I feel like that's kind of, like, that's super easy as well. That's kind of fun. Also use it as a way to block a path. This is true. You could totally do a puzzle with that. I think there's so many things I want to get into with the geysers that I think would be really cool. Once we get the base all shifted, I'm going to do mini games. I'm going to do more mega base stuff, like completely different themes. Like, there's some fun things. I could use it for bingo. I could do it so that another player's team can block off somebody else's path by pressing strategizing the spend time to go and find that button to press it and go, oh, I know this team needs to go to this path. So I'm going to like take time instead of looking for the blocks. I need to go purposely block the other team with a geyser so they can't get through. Totally options with that. Totally options. Okay. This is cool. You get a bunch, you could set them on timers to do a show. Yeah, I want to do. So funny that you said that. In my mind, you know how we talked about making a fountain out of the geysers before? Not only has someone suggested fountain before in the comments, but someone suggested someone said, hey, it would be really cool to see like a fountain kind of like they have in Vegas. You know, Vegas is known for having some really fancy fountains. Can you imagine if you put on a bit of a fountain show? And you could do, depending on how many water sources you have, you could dispense with some different water sources at different levels to activate different heights on it. And then like just calibrate that to some music. You can make a really cool fountain show. And then like do lights coming through at different intervals. I don't know if that sounds fun. I would love to make a fountain that has music to it and lights and has different geysers shooting up at different parts, like smaller geysers, taller geysers, you know? And make it really big and bold. Now that would be so cool. Making the Bellagio fountain. Oh, but it'd be cool. Music and geysers, beacon beams and fireworks would be amazing. Oh gosh, that's overstimulation on a platter. But yes, I agree. We got the musical fountains in Grand Haven. It's exactly what you're talking about. Musical fountains in Grand Haven. I'll write it down to check out. Musical fountain in Grand Haven. Cause that'd be cool. Can you imagine if that was like in the middle of the shopping district or something? This big fancy thing. I would want to do it in my base though. It's a bit of fun. There's so many things you can do with guys. That's so cool. Anyway, right. Back to it. So, we needed to test walking up to it, right? And setting off the geyser that way. I gotta remember how to set all this up and what the thing is. Because like you'll have that line going out that way. Is it the book here? I forget how you set this up. Which one is walking? I think I need a comparator or something, don't I? I think I need a comparator actually on that. I'm gonna try to remember. I haven't looked at chat yet. I feel like it's a comparator. So it's gonna read the signal off it to go into that. And I feel like that needs to be turned around, but I'll just leave it for now to see. I'm not looking at chat yet. I want to see if I can remember how to do it. Step, swim. Yeah, just page 1 then. It's fine. Okay, that's still going off. So if I turn that around... Oh, dang it. Can I break these by hand and then not destroy completely? I need to get a hoe out. Is it this way? Yeah! Okay, I figured it out. It's fine. I got it. Didn't look at chat. Now I think I need a repeater out of that. Wait, but no, step is now not going off. Do I need to flick it by 1? Or do I need to write something in it? Do I need to move it by 1? Add another signal? No. Wait, no, wait, I've got to turn, wait, let me just, hold on, I gotta type something. Wait, I gotta do all 15 pages, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because you gotta process that it has that much, signal in at 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Now it's on page 1. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I got it. And if I put it to page 2, it shouldn't do anything now. It does. Dang it, I thought I had it before because it wasn't doing anything. Is it the wrong way around? Want to use a copy of the book I made? I forgot. I'll be completely frank with you. That shouldn't do it on page 2. Shouldn't be emitting a signal. Do I need a repeater in the middle? No, surely not. Surely not. Let me put this, by the way, in here instead. Take a look. What have I done? What? I'm so sleepy. What have I sleepy? What have I done? Okay, I'm looking. What have I done? Page 2 detects for walk. This? I hate it here. I didn't realize. So I was fine. Stupid moss carpet. Stupid moss carpet. Falling. Oh, I've taken a great deal of fall damage. Stupid moss carpet. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, this is gonna turn around now, right? Wait, I'm pretty sure I do have to put a repeater on the other side of this, though. If I remember correctly. Because the signal's not strong enough for it to come out. I think I need to turn that around as well. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay, we got it. All right, so now walking is properly... Wait, hold on. Oh, good. I was just walking on the moss again. Okay, so we're good. That is great. Fantastic. I'm going to take that off now. And put that back on page. Wait, well, let's keep it on page 2, actually, because now I have a switch. I'm sorry, I'm entertained. I'm mildly entertained by the simplest things. It doesn't have to be that far back. I was just leaving extra room for stuff. I'm sorry, Shabby, but okay, but yeah, it has to be on a timer, right? The person earlier who mentioned that is totally right. It's gonna be on a timer. We could do it on... can we... We need it to pulse again, essentially, shortly after. How would I do that? I'm just gonna think. Because there is comparators. All that does is extend the signal by a little more, which is not what we want, right? Like, sure, adding an extra length of timer on the signal does not. We need to basically do something that activates for a little bit and then turns back off right after them. Observer and comparator extender. Observes the signal and pumps it through again. Yeah, I can kind of see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Observer. Do I have enough comparators to do that? I think so. So that's gonna like look at this, I would imagine. Because then it sees that it's doing things. I love that. I love that it's doing cool things like that. Okay, and then... Do I need a repeater at the back of this, or is it fine? I feel like it's fine, because that's quite a strong signal. I'm just gonna... Yeah, no, that pump's fine. And then we wanna... Bam, bam. Pajama Sam that. Oh, that didn't work. I think I do need a repeater, don't I? Repeater? I do need a repeater. I'm trying to remember. Bear with me. I'm not, you know, I'm not a big redstoner. I'm trying to remember how this works without relying too much on chat. And maybe that's a bad thing. Oh wait, is that going the wrong way? Is that facing the wrong way? I could have sworn it was this way. No, that's the right way. Doesn't go past that. That's right. Oh, okay, now I got it. Okay. And then, wait, but I think... Yeah, because it's pulsing that as well. So I think that side needs a repeater so it doesn't try to go both ways, right? Yeah, because it seems to stop right there. It's like... I feel like I need to move that up by 1. I test things out, right? I'm trying to remember things. I haven't redstoned in a long time. No, that also didn't do it. Dang it. Do I need a repeater going out of this? No. Okay, what am I doing? Repeater into a block. Repeater out of observer into dust into extender. Okay. So can someone explain why we need to do that? So that I learn things. Okay, why do I need to put it into a block first? Is it because the pulse is way too quick for it to process things properly? Into dust, into extender, okay. Just to understand the logic, of course, for redstone. I think I need to not do that. I need more room. Can you move out the way? Okay. I feel like I need to do... Nope. I could have sworn... Aha! There it is. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. You're right. I just needed that extra on that. Signal does not need to go through a block. The repeater just needs to be on 4 ticks. Ah, okay. So you're saying this is fine? That would have just worked? Yeah, because I swear I didn't have to do a delay. Let's try your thing here. Without needing to go on a block. Repeater. Comparator. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam. Yeah, there we go. But we need that signal to then come back, right? Into the line. So would you observe that again when it goes out? Because you want that signal to pop back in. I need another observer to go into that. Pulse extender before the observer. People were saying after the observer, though. Just another repeater back into the line. Okay. Oops. Okay. Let's see if it does it. No. Oh. It's cycling on itself because the observer is seeing the line and going, yeah, nah. So this is why you're saying the observer after the extender, correct? It's kind of interesting that we've got that going on though. That's kind of fun. Yeah, it's nice, but not what I want. Is this why we put the observer after the extender? Yeah, on and off of both state changes. I know that, which is why the problem, because that turns off and the observer sees it and it's just on the constant cycle, right? So we want that to not go off again. I mean, that could simply be a thing of making sure... No. Yeah, I have set up an auto pulse, which is quite cool. It is very cool. Make the observer repeater instead. Yeah? You mean observe that repeater instead? That's a good suggestion. I like it. Because then that's not going to go off again, right? When we put the pulse back through? I like that. That's a good idea. Where are my repeaters? Oh my gosh. It's going crazy. Okay, yeah, we got something with that. Comparator. Okay, that. Oops. Okay, hold on. No. Because that goes off... Wait. Because it goes off instantly there. I need to see this again. So that's not pulsing it again, right? Wait, I feel like we... Almost. Need it to stay on for longer. Add another couple of comparators on here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay, that was a little crazy. All right. Huh. Interesting effect. Huh? What was that? What was that? That was kind of weird. Like the second repeater. Let's see, this one? It doesn't pulse again. We need something to pulse it to get like properly though, right? Like it's not... See, that does a really quick pulse. So basically what seems to be going on is that's looking at the repeater when it turns off and just sending an immediate pulse back to it straight away, which is interesting. The one coming from the detector, I'll turn that on for longer. Yeah, it's still a problem at the end of the day. It's again just pulsing on and off. See that? Yeah, it's not right. Okay, I'm gonna sleep real quick so we don't die. I think the pulse extender first theoretically makes sense because whatever the observer is doing, it's sending off another. We want the observer to see when that signal goes off and send another pulse back to it, right? Sleep. We also want to do this in a really compact way. So we need to make sure we're not doing this too big. Because we got to fit it under the bridge. Which is a problem. Okay, why do I need the observer? Because it's like, it was a quick thing to basically like have someone walk through it and it turns off behind them as an auto thing. Theoretically, I guess we could just... Because it's got a pulse. The point of the observer is to pulse it, right? So this isn't doing it right now. I'm just going to do that for a moment. This is really a really basic redstone we got going on here. I don't think this is that complicated. Okay, we just got to get it going properly, you know? Do I need a repeater? I shouldn't need a repeater going into that. So we have that first. And then... I'm just going to lay this down first. Theoretically speaking... Oh, I need to move that up by one. Comparator. I mean, that can be a repeater going into that. Put the comparator back there. That keeps it on for longer, which is great. And then if we look at the... Okay, that's never gonna turn off because that's currently powering itself, which is the problem. We can't have the signal go back on itself. This is silly. I'm doing Pearlstone, okay? I know this is silly. I just need to see it. I need to see something for my own self. This is not... Obviously, that didn't add any delay to it because it's not right. That's not doing the thing. Gotta... Comparator. Sorry, I know Redstoners are probably screaming in the chat right now. I want that to connect up though. I'm sorry, I just need to try things. I just gotta try things. I promise it'll be fine. I promise I'm doing things. That's just gonna power itself again as well. No, that is not gonna do me any good here. Sorry, I was just trying things. Trust the process. Don't trust the process. Do not trust. I say trust the process when I'm building. Don't trust the process when I'm redstoning. Oh, golly. All right. Let me just observe what I need to achieve first, right? So we need to achieve... We're achieving the first single pulse by technically walking. We need that signal to stay on for long enough so that it doesn't immediately trigger off again as soon as the person walks through, right? So we do need this. We need this to stay on for longer. Oops. Gonna move it a little closer here. And then not have that. So that's gonna stay on for longer, right? That's not what we want. Kind of fun though. It's not what I want. Kind of fun though. Huh. Fascinating. Yes? Can I help you? Hello? Alright, anyway. Holy schmolies. I feel like we're further away than we were. Okay, but then that needs somewhere to come out again. But then that stays constantly powered because then that's sending the signal permanently to that instead of going off, which triggers a big circuit, which is what we don't want. So that can't work that way. But we do have the signal extending. At least we did. Can we turn that all back off again, please? That would be great. So that's doing that. We don't want the signal to bounce back on itself. Well, you know, there's something about it. Wait, what if I put... Okay, hold on. Hold on, I got something going on in my brain. I'm not looking at chat yet. Repeater that. Observe that. Delay that. We've ended up back at what we were before, but I did it myself this time. We've come to the same thing, but reverse. I've done the same thing, but I flipped the thing around. It's triggering itself. I need this signal to not reverse back on itself. Which could genuinely be a thing of just splitting them up, but I mean... This is gonna be a Pearlstone thing, okay? And then we'll simplify it. I just need to test things. I'm gonna put this repeater back again. That's observing that. I'm doing weird things, don't mind me. Can I actually just put this here? Whoops. I'm doing Pearlstone, don't mind me. Why did you do that? Oh, because it was changing a different pulse every time? Yeah, every time it ticks down, of course that observer goes off. It is technically doing. It's kind of interesting. Look, interestingly enough, I have done the thing we wanted to do, but not quite because it's pulsing multiple times in the process, but it is turning off after a set amount of time. Just seems like she overthinks it too much. Oh, I definitely do. But it's because I don't know redstone properly, right? I'm still understanding all the different mechanics of it, and I have to do the long janky ways and the overthinking before I can go, oh yeah, it's just this. You know? So yeah, that obviously sees every instance of that. Does that also tick down though? It doesn't. What if I look at this instead of the redstone? Is that stupid? Probably. But I want to see stupid. Oh. Interesting. Pulses twice. Why do you pulse twice? Because it goes on once. That sends another pulse through. Ah. Ah. I need that to turn off now, please. Hold on. I need that to turn off. I think I can put a button here or not. Cool. Okay. Hold on. It may not be compact or the right way to do it, but I did it. Khan, hi Khan, thank you for the raid, Khan. Hello, how was your strip strub? Welcome in, we're messing around with redstone. How are we doing? Welcome in, chatterinos. How was the game view? I forget the name of the game view, but I know that Plague Tale, actually. Plague Tale's what you're playing. Did you finish it? How you doing? Can I jump twice in short time now? I mean, actually, I'm curious. It's supposed to be by walking, right? So I'm gonna let it turn off real quick. All right, it's off. Well, I mean, we also got to put wool around this, right? Signal's gonna get out there, though. It's gonna leak. But if, let's say we walk past this one spot. Okay, I need this to turn off again. I mean, we're gonna do that. Just gonna do that again. It's gonna turn on again. Give it a second. Let me just turn that off. Okay, hold on. Where are you gonna get through? It was an experience. What happened? Ratnader? The rats are pretty crazy in that game. Oh. I was running there. Didn't like when I was running. Oh, it caught it that time? Why didn't she catch it the first time I ran past you? Okay. Almost got it again. Nope. Oh. Oh, it's because it saw my my walk from back here. I mean, like, it's a thing. Doesn't matter how big it is as you can hide it in terrain. Well, I want it to activate as they're walking over it, though. Like, we kind of need one for each of its spouts, no? Unless we want the entire bridge to activate at once. Pain, so much pain. Oh. Did you not finish the game, then? It's had a really good amount of time as well. Like, I feel like that's a perfect amount of time to walk through the bridge with. Let it activate it all activate at once. Well, then that needs to be on a much longer time if we wanted to activate it at once. I feel like if I want this functionality, I kind of want the spouts to come up one at a time, though. Otherwise, I would just have an on and off switch for the bridge. I finished it somehow. You got there. Of course, as a sequel, and a third is coming out. Oh my gosh! So you got a lot of playthrough to do then. Well, I'm glad you finished it. That's good. I'm sorry it was a pain though. Okay, well, so now we kind of got to decide what we want to do. This needs to be way more compact. I feel like if we're gonna do this, it has to be one at a time. You know, because to have it activate all at once, yeah, that's cool, but also the main draw, pun, with the bridge is that it looks like this, right? Well, when I'm close enough and all of it's rendered in, hold on. Let me just go over here and render it properly. Right? When that's all rendered in at once, that is the effect from far away, right? That is the benefit of having all of them on. When you're walking on the bridge, you're not going to know the shape. I want that to be an effect that is seen, and then I can also switch on and off if I want. But I also want the ability to have it activate one at a time if I happen to have a day where I'm like, oh, hey, you can walk over the bridge one and have one activated at a time, you know? But it may not be feasible depending on the scale at which we can simplify this. Yeah, Ethos pop-up villages, you're right, yeah. I want to invent something myself though, you know? I don't always want to grab redstone from someone else. Like I want to try to work this out myself. We have a limited amount of space. Well, the thing with Ethos villages, oh, it does activate by radius, doesn't it? Does it do it in groups though? Okay, I'm not gonna look at his redstone, but I do want to look at how they activate to kind of get a grasp, because I wonder if he does it by groups of villagers or if he does it by villager row. That's what I want to know. Because groups make sense. Then you just do basically 2 of those and link the whole entire row up with a redstone thing. You know, if I wanted to activate the entire bridge at once, that's fine. Easy. It's activating one at a time in a small space. That is the big difference. Here it is. Okay, let's have a little look. Yeah, that's all of them at once as a section. It's so cool though. Because the next ones do not activate until I get closer here. Yeah, okay. And when do they go back down? Oh, I heard the other ones go back down, so it's on a timer length there for that. Okay. And those guys are gonna activate again. Yeah, going back the other way. Yeah, okay. So I mean, okay, that's simple. That's basically what we've already got, you know? Without, yeah, well, he's just got a longer timer on it. Which you could technically probably like ether hopper block that instead of a comparator timer if you wanted them to go a bit longer. Timer not being activated, yeah. Well, that's just reactivating the calibrated skulk sensor over and over, yeah? So that's, if we want to go that method, we can. I just feel like at that point, we should just have an on and off switch for the bridge. Rather than have it be a walk up thing. I think if we're going to do the walk, it's got to be individual. I don't want to sneak at his redstone because I already, like, it's what I've already got, essentially. Just obviously more compact. Probably, anyway. Thing is, he's got a lot more space to use. I have underneath my bridge. I have this on a diagonal. This is the space I got, which is not terrible, to be honest. So let's just see what we got here. Let me deactivate this again. Okay. So if we wanted to simplify that, it's not too bad. There is definitely ways I can fix that, but at least we have the functionality, right? So the observer is currently observing those comparators. I could push that forward by a block. As it is, like this could be moved up to here. I'm gonna slowly fiddle with it. Well. I have something fun going on. You can remove all of the repeaters. I heard someone say that before, but I don't see how. Because before, when I didn't have the repeaters, the signal was just bouncing back on itself. Put the pulse extender in front of the skulk. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let me remove all this wool real quick. And turn this back off again. Ah! No! Okay. Oh. Let's see. So we need to put calibrate on there. I wonder if we can also make it go up and down. We can kind of make it go up a little bit if we wanted to. Stack it on top of each other a tad. Okay, let's remove that. So, calibrated. Can we eat right off of this? We need the thing. We need the redstone dust, don't we, in a calibrated situation? Oops. Let's get rid of that real quick. Stop activating, would you? Alright. And then we have that. Looks off that. And that goes straight into... Ooh, that... I need room. I need like one piece of room. Do I need this? I don't need the observer. What, you saying I can just do this? But it needs another pulse. It needs a pulse. What's gonna pulse the other end? Also, don't you caps lock me. Get out of here with your caps lock nonsense. You don't gotta caps lock me. You've been here long enough to know that. I don't see the logic of it getting another pulse through. Calibrated sensor, repeater, pulse extender, repeater, observer, dispenser. That's... Well, that's what we already had though, Duppy. People are saying I can remove the repeaters. That's pretty much what we had. Need to loop the comparators. Yeah, I know, it needs this, but like... This doesn't... It needs another pulse, though. I don't see how this would work. Like, that doesn't do a thing. That's not gonna do anything. And a leap with the repeaters, connecting the output with the input now is a straight line. Yeah, like, this isn't gonna... Observer on the comparator into dispenser. That's what I was gonna do, and everyone's like, you don't need an observer in caps lock. That's what I was gonna do. If I observe the dust though, you're gonna get a pot like the rapid fire pulse activation, which is not what we want either. That was the issue when I was observing the redstone before, as it was pulsing too much. So I'm basically just putting it back to what I had before. Which is essentially just this. This observes that. I need to make that longer though. Like, that's basically what... I'm gonna get a 2 just so I can jump and do that. Yeah, like that's kind of like, it is simplified. There's something more simplified there without the repeaters. Okay, that's progress. I feel like we can do better though. It's pretty good, but I feel like we can do better. We can remove a little bit of redstone here, right? I suppose. And just have that bit there instead, so that thins it down again. Oh wait, maybe not. We can't do that. Interesting. The logic of redstone, adding one piece of redstone dust, because that means that's not connected to that. Yeah, can't remove that actually. Oops. Oops. Wait. Oh. It would help if I put things around the right way. Hold on. I'm messing it up. Oh my gosh. Put that down, would you? Right. Okay. Did I have the comparators around the wrong way when I did it this way? I did, didn't I? Because I'm a nugget. Do I have to go this one first? Or does it matter? Doesn't seem to matter, right? Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter. Okay, so we've thinned it down a little bit. That's something. Oh, Why did you activate again? Is it because I jumped on the shulker box? That's why you activated again. Okay, so we got that. Which honestly, if you're close enough to the dispenser, like you can just go straight into that, right? Like this can go like next to this. And that thins it down again. As long as you can like just compact this a little bit more. Maybe this is like underneath the observer layer. And then we can use a bit of the height of the bridge to kind of like stick this in, you know? Because if I can imagine, I can have the observer facing down to all of the extended signals. Right? And then that kind of like saves a bit of space, technically, on the horizontal. Do you want them all? I want them on one at a time as they walk past them. That's as small as it will get. Really? There's no other way to make that smaller? We can definitely play with verticality, but... Is that it? I'm surprised there's not something smaller there, to be honest with you. Might try with height, yeah. I guess with height is really the way to go. I could totally try this on my... No, I'm not going to try it on the copy of the world because that's got the rest of the build on it, which is dangerous. Yeah, we can use verticality. Like, we can play around with moving the signal up and down a little bit. But then it's going to go into the next one. We base each system, each 2 geysers need this system attached to it. Each pair of geysers. And then it's going to deactivate. Do we want it within that time or do we want to add a bit more time to it? I need this to turn off. You go away for a second. There we go. Resetting it real quick. Okay. What is it on right now? Is it on jump or is it on... Yeah, it's on page 2. Okay. Because right now, it's on for this long. And that's a good length, right? That's a good length to have it on. That's fine. Can I not repeat it to stagger the other geysers? Well, that depends on, like, I want it to activate as the player's walking through. So if they, like, stop and look around, I don't want the rest of them to activate and then deactivate. I think I would rather them activate independently. But you could totally delay the signal getting to the others for sure. But I think I want this on all of them. It's just, yeah, we would have to kind of really, like, shove that all together as a compact little bundle. It's really hard to compact that much further than it already is. You could probably have that like underneath. And then this one kind of lays on top of it. And then the observer on top of that. We're dealing with a tiny amount of space though. Okay, because let's have a little look-see here. As you get the next sensor, pick up signal, it turns off the previous one. That would be interesting. So put it on a T flip-flop, is what you're saying. Instead of a comparative timer. Be interesting. We got this to work with. Which is really messy. How many diagonals across? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3 on the small diagonal. We got a really tiny amount of space to use. Yeah, diagonal has even less space. We've basically got... Let's see. This is the space we got. So 1, 2, 3. Pretty much have this. In terms of space. Which isn't great. That's the space we got. I mean, we can fit it. I can see that fitting, though. That's not bad. Got the amount of comparison half if you put a solid block in front of one instead of redstone dust, and the time extension will be similar. Got the amount of comparison half if you put a solid block in front of one instead of redstone dust. Oh, so like this? Oh, but then that's... Yeah, I need this to... Obviously still observe you. This one, right? Put that there? Wait, but that... How? Was that? That's not going in the block anymore. That doesn't matter. That's fine. But I need to know the logic behind the solid block thing. Tiger block? Well, someone said solid block though, so I'm curious. Swap the redstone and the stone. These two? Where's the logic in that? I don't understand the logic. Minecraft is so weird. I mean, redstone specifically is so weird. But okay. I'm just gonna pretend I need that to go into the thing now. It's fine. We're gonna pretend that it's linked up. It's okay. You know what? I could just... I'm just gonna do this. Alright, ignore the repeater. Ignore it. That's not staying that way. I just needed to get the signal back in the block again. Okay. It does do it. That's so weird. Why? I mean, does it really matter though if we have redstone or block? Like it's the same space anyway. It's the same amount of space. I guess it's just we don't have to worry so much about redstone falling out if we decide to use the underside of it, I suppose. The comparator is going into the block that touching the dust, but the dust is not going into the block. Oh, right, yeah, because that's pushing out the signal that way, isn't it? But yet somehow this dust being next to this block is managing to grab it despite not being pointed into it. Like, it's interesting. It's just interesting. You've cut a lot. Oh, true, yeah, because I'm 2 comparators less. Yeah, you're right. You're right, that is smaller. That is smaller, you're right. I forgot that I did that. Yeah. Yeah. All the things for the bridge, huh? We're almost at 4 hours too, which is craziness today. Okay. Well, that's something. Ignore this. Still ignore that. That's not there. Pretend it's not there. All right, let's play the game. Okay, wait, hold on. We've also got to think about how far apart the geysers are. That's also going to change things because these are not far apart at all. We may have to go on a 4 situation instead of a 2 because these are like right next to each other. I can't see how. Would fit that redstone in going 1 by 1. That's too skinny. Way too skinny. I'm gonna have to do 4s. That's a lot of dispensers. Okay. Side note, this is longer delay because 2 dust starts at 14 delay. How do you all remember this stuff? How do you remember all the numbers and how much power everything has? And that's craziness. Redstoners are amazing. Now you can remove that repeater if you read the signal from the comparator that activates first. Huh? I mean, ignore the repeater. The repeater's not going to be part of it. Are you saying there's another repeater I can remove? Remembering stuff is super easy. Just don't forget it. That's a simple fact. That is a simple fact. Swap the other side redstone for a block to increase the timer. We like the timer as it is. We don't want it any longer. I don't need the first repeater. We don't need a repeater to come out of this? Yeah, okay. There's another less thing. That's one less thing that we need. Can I also move these up? Yeah, we can move these up another block. Oh, wrong way. That way. Okay, and then we put that up here. And then now we have room for that. No, we don't. Yes, we do. We have room for that to go straight into that now. Don't need to put in that stinky repeater. Wait, do I have room? I wish that turned automatically into that. I really wish it did. There we go. See, that is fine. Okay. Okay. It still works. We're slowly removing bits. I like it. Oh, but now that's really short, right? So you said I can remove this one? Not that one. Because now, yeah, it's locked. Not that one. I don't think we can remove one now because now we don't have the repeater. I don't think we can remove that, right? Okay. Well, that's fine. So that's still smaller though. Like, that's not bad. That's a tiny amount of space. I'm gonna remove these real quick and so we can see all our space properly. I am gonna have to wool it up, of course. But if we make it tiny, that's pretty good. If I can then face a comparator this way, is that going to affect it? It shouldn't, right? Can we do it this way instead? That's going to get set off constantly now. Can I remove that one and have that instead? Oh no, because the redstone. Dang it. What about the redstone? Can I... Hold on. Just turn this? Can it come out at any side? That's what I want to know. Does it come out any side or it has to come out that way? Yeah, it can come out that way. Yeah! I compact... Hey! I compacted that myself. Yeah. I compacted that myself. I did that myself. I did that, guys. I did that. Did you see that? All I did was turn the existing things. It was nothing amazing. Anyway. Okay, that's compact again. And then, of course, you know, with the observer, we can put it above instead. Right? And that's our footprint. That's the footprint we have. That's all we need. And then that can be directly underneath the dispenser. Yeah. And that's our setup. Oh, I want to see it. On. One single pulse? Yeah. So that's it. Like that is actually a tiny footprint. We made that so much smaller. We did that together. Isn't this amazing? We did that together. Not I did it, we did it. We did it. To be fair, I did the initial one, kind of. We half-halves that. And then we all simplified it. And I love it. It was beautiful. It was great teamwork. Okay, so we have that. I wonder, how small can I make that? All right, I'm gonna I need to simulate things a little bit here. All right, so we're gonna kind of place some things down, markers for where the geysers are. Okay, let me get a screenshot of where all the geysers are. Bloop. Okay, so we have dispensers. We might have a decent... might have even more room than we realize. Because we've also got this layer under here I can cut back too. Okay. Yes. So they're at different kind of places a little bit here. I'm just going to screenshot the first one here. Okay, let's see. It is 4 hours. I technically need to go, but I just want to see if we can kind of like see how this is going to go space-wise before I do go here. And this can be a project so that we can work on it in our next Hermitcraft stream as well. Right? We can do this together. So let's see. Space-wise. Oh, wait. I was looking at the inside of the bridge for space. Hold on. We're just going to quickly free cam it over there. Because this... What is that sandstone lined up with? Sandstone, I think, is mostly lined up with the tuff, which is the inner side, which means we have... If I'm correct, that should still be sandstone. Okay. Okay, the walls are lined up with the edge of the tuff. Walls, yeah, edge of the tuff. Okay. Okay. I feel like I need tuff. Hold on. Let me grab some tuff real quick. Okay. If you waterlook the sensor, it won't click. Valid. Valid. This is true. This is true. Move your observer to the second comparator for a longer pulse that starts faster. My observer to the second comparator. Okay. Do that. Let me just grab some of this real quick. I need to mark out where things are. And then this one. Okay. Marco, thank you for the 72 months, by the way. I'm sorry, I missed like a couple resubs there. I think I was just so in my brain. Marco and Crash Disaster. Thank you so much for the 2 years Crash Disaster as well. My gosh. Both an insane amount of months from both of you. Oh, but if I waterlog this... I don't want the water to flow onto that, though. That's when it gets kind of, like, funky, and you gotta, like, stagger it, and it gets all weird. So we gotta work out how to... That waterlogging that is another problem that we have to think about. Because if I waterlog that, the water's gonna flow into that and destroy that. Oh, a hole to the side? Yeah, like here. Yeah, it's valid. So I do that. Yeah. That's a good solution. But then you got water flow. Alright, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Okay. Right. Okay, you need to hush your face. I hear you. You silly little calibrated sensor. Bless you. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I didn't get enough. Dang it! I just wanted to simulate my bridge. Oh, dear me. How is that going to be handy to me? Okay. Ha! Got it. I didn't grab the stack. I grabbed the tiny little one instead, which isn't going to do me very well, is it? Okay, here we go. Bridge simulation. Bloop. Alright. This is the bridge. This is what I got, I think. Is that the right amount of space in the middle? I think it should be, right? Is that 4 in the diagonal? I'm checking. It needs to be the right spacing, otherwise it's going to be all messed up. You're probably wondering, Pal, why don't you just do this on the bridge? But I don't want to, like, deal with the air. You know? Okay, this looks way bigger than 4. This is 5. Oh no, that's 4. Never mind, that's 4. It just looks so much smaller over there on the plains. Don't know why, but it looks 10 times smaller. Okay. So it's 4. That's the right size. Okay. Cool. And someone said, observe this one instead, right? Oops. Has that looked itself now? No, it's fine. Yeah. Hey, was that shorter? I feel like that was shorter. It mustn't be shorter though. They said it was gonna be longer. Starts 2 tick faster. This is true. It does get there quicker. That's alright. Okay. Okay. It is smaller. A little smaller. Okay. Right. This? It's 3 on the model. Well, no, it's 4. Well, it's 5, actually. 1, 2... There's 5 here. Of tough. Let me double check. It's the tough is the important one. Didn't I check the tough version? 1, 2, 3. It's in fact too big. It's too big. That's supposed to be only 4, not 5. It's supposed to be 4 across on the point. So it's actually too big. Okay. I'm running out of rockets. The pulse extended length is based on how far the sound is from the skulk, since there isn't a repeater now. This is true. It's valid. Okay, so we're just going to move this in a little bit here. I swear we had more space underneath, though. I checked the space underneath, and we have a good amount of space. 4 seems too small. Don't know why. I feel like I'm going to mock all this out, and it's still not going to be big. It's not going to be big enough. Like, I'm going to have something messed up. I'll be like, yeah, it's enough space, and then it's either going to be too small, or something ain't gonna be right. Like, I swear I had more space than that underneath the bridge. Oops. Okay. Like that. That looks so much smaller, though. That looks like a tiny amount of space. Why does that look 10 times smaller than what I have underneath the bridge? Can't be that. That's only 2 blocks wide. I mean, well, when I break these, technically the space I have is, I think, what? I mean, the sandstone was bordering... Something is not right here. My brain is not working at the end of the stream, apparently. Usually I'm on point with this stuff, but something is off. Because the sandstone was bordering the tuff. I know that it was. But we had heaps of space underneath, not even counting the sandstone making an impact on that. On top, it's yeah. Something is gravely wrong with this. Why? It's only 2 apart. There's no way that's not like that. That's not right. Why is that not right? I don't understand. Ah! It's just a diagonal. I've looked underneath 10 million times already. Ah! I've already counted 4 between the edges. Look, point to point of deep slate is 4. Point to point. Not in between, point to point, which is what I've been counting. Underneath, I'm looking at 1, 2, 3. It's 3 underneath. Point to point. You ignore that strip down the middle because it's not centered. That was where the original bridge was. Point to point, it's 3. Above, it's 4. You know what's probably messing me up? The fact that I've got like air gaps in here. So where the sandstone is underneath is not representative of what's above because of it's staggered differently. So it's funky. That's kind of what's going on right now, I think. Where does this come up? Hold on, let me go on a sandstone hole here. Great, I went up. Can't see. No, that is the edge. Yeah, see? That's on the inner. That's on the inner part. So it's different. That's why it's funking me up. It's messing me up. I hate it. I hate it. I hate everything. I hate it all. It's horrible. Okay, well I think just we're just gonna go with the important thing. The important thing is we have a space of 3 in the middle, on the underside. We're gonna ignore the top side for now. It's fine. Let's just space it with 3. 4 hours. Yeah, I'll be ending in a moment. I just wanted to like get a bit of a little bit of a practice in with how this is all gonna fit. Let's remove all this stuff. We're not gonna mock the bridge anymore. We're just gonna leave it. We know we've got a space of 3 underneath. The bridge is not designed with redstone in mind, no. I like had the vibe in my head that I could do the walkthrough and turn them off by walking. But I didn't think I was actually probably going to commit to it, you know? I was like, yeah, it's fine where it is. It's okay. Dude, are you good? You're just gonna keep going up. Stop it. Stop it. Is that projectile line hit ground bounce? Stop activating, would you? Okay. All right, we got 3 in the middle. That's off now. That's wrong. Needs to go here. What the heck just happened with that? Okay. There we are. Okay, here's my space. We're gonna do a lectern. I'm just gonna pretend that there is a geyser. I'm gonna put it on the inner part in here, right? And then I think the little ones are like 2 across, like this. So we're just gonna do that. All right. Do we want to go with the 4? We're kind of probably gonna have. Well, I might not have to go with the 4. We might be able to do that for each one. Like, that's not too bad. So we're probably gonna have to work backwards. The observer needs to feed into wherever the heck the dispenser is. So let's just imagine it's here. All right. That technically, though, needs to go up into it. The dispenser. We could dispense from underneath, right? Can I point the dispenser, like, down here with the lava coming up on top? Because then that probably kind of saves us a bit of space too, theoretically. I mean, it probably doesn't really matter. As long as it's, like, pumping into the side. But it's that if I observe directly underneath into the dispenser, I mean, I could just do... Let's say the dispenser. Let's say this is lava level. And I could observe redstone here. Okay, I'm gonna have to call a different height lava level. This is gonna have to go deep. Kind of helps if... How do I want to do it? Which way around do I want to do it? I could do a 2 observer system. I know it makes it a little bigger. I'm just looking at the logistics of things and whether or not I want to like pump it directly from underneath or if I want to go sideways. And if I want to go sideways, I want to avoid dealing with redstone. So we could do that. Wait, that doesn't work though, does it? No, because that doesn't work either. That's not proper. That doesn't quite happen that way. That's gonna observe that. No. I think better situation is probably dispense from underneath. And that pumps into... No, that's fine. Sorry, I'm complicating things. Ignore my brain. Ignore it for now. Here. That pumps into there. And then we start that stuff, essentially. Okay, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I can do that. If the dispenser's coming in from the side, we shouldn't have any risk of any lava flow coming out the sides. The other dispenser, we could just mirror that. Observer here. Right, wait, is that... Yeah, that's the right way around. And then we just connect those up with whatever redstone line we need in the middle. Have that chunk of stuff on one side over here. This is gonna fit, I feel like. Because then we can just, like... They have their own systems, we wool it up in between. You know, I didn't need to go into that shulker for that. But we wool it up in between. So they don't back infect each other. This is fine, right? This will fit. What's the footprint? 1, 2, 3. That's just a 2x3. Discounting the water, of course. I think the closest ones are actually the little ones. And they're 2 apart, and that fits. That's a 2x3 right there. Don't need to worry about wool since it's calibrated. No, it's that I don't want the signal to bounce backwards. I'm putting the wool in there because, like, let's say, for example, like someone's walking over the bridge, right? I don't want... It's triggered by walking. So I need that signal. I don't want them to activate the ones behind them by walking over here. You know? So that's why I put the wool on this side. So it doesn't bounce back. Can't bounce backwards with that amethyst, but it would though. Because that's what we're using. We're using a calibrated skulk sensor. And that triggers within a radius of the sensor. And they need one signal for each pair of geysers. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. The bridge is going this way. These two are the next two geysers. We're putting wool by lava. It's probably fine. I probably wouldn't put it that close to the lava. I just don't want, basically, people are going to walk this way across the bridge, right? I don't want the stuff to activate behind them because that is going to work on a radius. That is going to take their footsteps from over here. Moving forward from the other direction. I feel like we're not on the same page. I don't think we're on the same page. Okay, let's say I'm moving forward on the bridge. It's detecting my walking from all the way over here. Right? How far away actually is it? All the way over here, right? So if I don't have wool in between, they're just going to activate the stuff behind them as they're walking away from it, which is not what we want. You kind of get what I'm saying here? You get what I'm saying? Or am I the one being silly? I feel like I'm not being silly. I feel like what I'm doing makes sense. Because walking away is still going to send off that signal. You see what I mean? To get you, yeah. So that's why the wool is there, because I just don't want them to reactivate the ones they've already walked over. I just want it to activate basically as they're on top of it. And then it's going to pump up and go, wow, cool, geysers. And then that's it. Then it won't do it again unless they're in like the zone, unless they're next to the geysers themselves. I want foosh, foosh, foosh instead of one big foosh. Exactly. I want little fooshes. Little flooshes with little foosh activations. When you walk, you'll not see it. I'm not gonna like completely cover it with wool. Like there'll be enough space to activate it. Cause like it'll activate as you're walking next to you. Like it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Dun, dun, dun. Especially with this as near instant activation as well. Like as soon as I get there, that dispenser goes off. So we can even set the calibration like a couple of blocks back or something from which one it's activating. So we can kind of step the calibrators, right? Let's just say, you know, maybe we have the calibrator one behind, yeah? And so this signal goes to this one. So it activates ahead of them. Does that make sense? And then we can like do that way. If we're worried about them not seeing it properly, then we can just stagger it. Fitting in every pair will be tricky. Well, the tightest ones are these. This is the closest they get. And we got plenty of space. It's a 2x3 footprint. And these are actually, they get further apart the bigger they get, bigger the geysers. Did it only work for one direction though? Not necessarily. Oh, as in if we stagger them. Yeah. That's true. I mean, it depends. Could always do another set going the other way. Going this way. I'm just kidding. That's way overkill. That's way overkill. We can fiddle with the wool and see where are the best places for activations. I'm not too worried though. I think as long as they activate while they're standing next to it, that's fine. Because you're just going to get that big surprise effect. So that's kind of okay. Yeah, I'm not worried about height. We got plenty of height to deal with. We got so much height. Waterlogging's fine. All right, but I think we've got what we need, right? I'm going to leave this here as a big pile of mess because we're going to come back to this in the next Hermitcraft stream and we're going to do it. Maybe that's a mistake because I'm going to do it and there's going to be problems and then we're going to get all conflicted. But this is going to be a little project for us. I'm going to turn this off though. We're not going to have this going off while everyone's walking. Okay. This is my little experimental spot. And let's turn off the geyser as well. We don't need that going off. Thank you. Okay. Worst case scenario, extend the bridge by a block. Oh yeah, totally. Oh, it's the ending stream tone. What, of the skunk sensor? No kill like overkill. It would be overkill if I ran out of room, because like, I would not be able to fit 2 systems in here. So, that's fine. I mean, I can always play with like an example of it in creative first before we go into survival, just so we know exactly what we're going into. That might be an idea. Okay, but I'm really happy with what we did today, if I'll be honest with you. I think we have something amazing. We fixed the symmetry of the geyser bridge, including taking it down to the ground below the water, so that is much more satisfying now. We moved that bridge over by 1. I need to get my gas back. He's going on a journey. And we've also started trying to redstone some functionality of the geyser bridge as well, which is cool. I'd still want a way to turn off my calibrated skulk sensors in case I just want it constantly flowing like this. So I don't know if that's a silly thing to just complicate it by doing the walkthrough, because the whole thing with the bridge is that you can see this. So, I could just be overcomplicating it, and instead I should just install a button that pulses them all off and on as I see fit. But we just have some fun. We get some whimsy, right, on the bridge? We do a little fun whimsy. Oh, dude, let me get my gas back. He's going on a journey. One of the things with redstone is trying to understand the different pieces and what those individual pieces do. Because Purtle's kind of my biggest project, and that was a long time ago, I gotta relearn everything again. Like, I still know things, but I ask questions with, like, why does this do this? Because I need to know the logic behind it so then I can apply it in different situations. I think that's probably one of the best ways you can learn redstone is going, okay, this does this, but why? And then it becomes this whole, like, thing. Understanding the why is so important. So we'll get there. Knowing the why and how is very important, especially to my brain. Yeah, you gotta ask those questions with redstone. If you don't ask that, then you might have a rough time. But we did good today. So thank you everybody so much for coming in. I do very much appreciate you hanging out here. It has been lovely. I don't do shout outs, lovely. I don't do shout outs for monetary gain. Like, that's not something I do here. I do shout outs for people that I want to do shout outs for at the time. Usually my friends or members of the community. If I go on a raid, for example, we raided Kawaiitron in the last stream we did. I kind of make that choice. I don't do shout outs for money. But I wish you all the best with everything. Let me just see as well. I just have a little look. I missed Pillar of Nothing's raid. I'm so sorry. I look like a butt now. Pillar of Nothing, I'm sorry. I missed your raid. I had my head in redstone. I missed that. I'm so sorry. I hope you had a good stream, lovely. I hope you had a really good stream. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate that as well. We got Pat Master, thank you for the 49 months. My golly goo. Thank you so much. Any games you're looking forward to coming out soon? GTA? Probably GTA. I don't think there's really any other games I'm actually looking forward to coming out. But I've played GTA for a long time. And I really want to see what the heck they did with the graphics upgrade to that. There's a Hermit behind me. That's Scar, isn't it? Yeah. Scar. How did he take damage there? What the heck? Look at him bouncing. Look at him bounce his car. Etho hates GTA so much. I heard that. I'm sorry, I don't agree with Etho's. I mean, look, Etho can have his opinion on GTA, but I don't agree with it. Yeah, the price of GTA sucks. He's throwing things at me now. The price of GTA sucks. I'm not happy about that. Don't you see my ghost? Broski, I'm gonna shoot your face. This is the new game. Shoot the hermit from the thing. Oh, dang it. Just missed. Just missed. This could be an interesting game, though. The geysers can bounce targets up and down. That's a mini game. It could bounce them up and down and you gotta hit them. It's a new archery thing. Scar, you've given me a great idea. Wait, what would we hit though? Oh, why did they just turn off? That was weird. That was weird. Anyway. We have things. We have potentials. He's given us ideas. Let me just see. I'm just looking to see if I missed anybody. I think we're good, right? Did I miss anyone? Okay, this arms are gold again. Stop it. I think... Did I miss people? Just in case, Kata, thank you for the 49 months as well. Thank you so much. And Mashref, thank you for the 36 months. Sulfur cubes to hit. Oh, maybe. The thing is, sulfur cubes would bounce off them, though. I feel like they need to, like, not get bounced off those. Things to think about. Oh, you were playing Blue with Repo at the time? I'm glad you're in. I hope you enjoyed Repo Blue. Okay. All right. I'm heading off. Scar's giving you some background entertainment. Thank you everybody so much for coming in today. You've been absolutely wonderful yet again. I'll be live again on Friday at 11 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. There's an ad break. This is not... No! This is failing. I'm just trying... This is failing. There's an ad break and it's 47 seconds. Okay, please hold. Please hold while we have the ad break. You know what? I'm going to get my outro music ready at this point while we're waiting for that. We're getting the outro music going. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, I'll be live again on Friday. I don't 100% know if we're locked in for Subnautica yet. Probably. We'll see. Haven't asked Ren, so we got to ask Ren. Mecha Chameleon Lobby maybe. Friday, by the way. Ollie messaged me about getting a lobby together between 6 to 8 p.m. BST. So it could be any time from right after the Friday stream to a couple hours after that. He said that we haven't... I don't think we've gotten the group together yet for whoever it's going to be. But that seems to be an idea or potential plan. So you're probably going to get a dual stream on Friday or a singular. Maybe I'll decide if we don't do Subnautica that we just have the Mecha stream, but it's just later in the day. I got to figure that out because, yeah. Ollie Lobby too? Yeah. Haven't played with Ollie yet, so that's going to be fun. Okay, we all back? We good? We're amazing. All right, appreciate you. Sorry there was an ad. I didn't realize. Not bad. Okay. I'm gonna get going. Thank you very so much for watching. Have a beautiful rest of your Thursday, and I'll see you on Friday, okay? Who's live? Let me have a look. I want to go to this screen. I'm so sorry my outros are so long. I really gotta get those shorter these days. Let's go raid. There's a lot of people live today, to be honest with you. Let's go raid. We're gonna raid pups. I want to raid pups. Puppies' tummies. Will we raid pups? Pups is lovely. And I did already mention lovely. We don't do the shout out thing. I shout out people at the time that I want to, okay? I wish you all the best with everything, but I'm not a promotion channel. Unless I'm doing it myself. Okay. We're gonna go raid Pups. Pups is currently doing some end stuff. Now, the thing with Pups is puppies was not really a gamer until recently. Like Poppy's just been saying that. Poppy is going through the learning experience of Minecraft together with the viewer base. And I think that's really cool to see. So, let's try to follow along with Pop's journey. Pop's is absolutely amazing. I think you should go check her out, okay? So let's go do that. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll see you soon. Have a good one. Goodbye! Boop. Oh, by the way, the Cleaning Lady plush is ending in like less than 2 days. I think it might be over by Friday. Yeah, just a note. Thanks so much, everyone. Bye.